always known we were the envy of the world. That's what our songs would say. I used to lay awake and dream of our return to better days, the golden age. Maybe I'm a fool to be singing the choruses of old. Maybe I'm a fool to be thinking that promises are true. You can call me what you want, 'cause when all is said and done, the better days will come. You can doubt me if you want, but our shadow days are done. The golden age will come. We're gonna weather every raging storm. My tune will never ever change. I'll be the shining beacon lighting up our way back home to better days, the golden age. Maybe I'm a fool to be singing the choruses of old. Maybe I'm a fool, but believe me, my promises are true. You can call me what you want, 'cause when all is said and done, the better days will come. You can doubt me if you want, but our shadow days are done. The golden age will come. Not a bad dream, not a bad dream. Not a bad dream, not a bad dream. Not a bad dream, not a bad dream. You can try to hold our future ransom. You can try to leave us deep in famine. Doesn't matter, 'cause I won't abandon ship. No. Did you know that all our greatest anthems write themselves as we return from hell? You'll be hearing all our greatest anthems on and on and on and on. When it dawns on us again, the sun will be shining bright again. Did you know that all our greatest anthems write themselves as we return from hell? You'll be hearing all our greatest anthems on and on and on and on. You can call me what you want, 'cause when all is said and done, the better days will come. You can doubt me if you want, but our shadow days are done. The golden age will come. Will come. Oh yeah. The golden age will come. The golden age will come. Yeah, I know. The golden age, it's gonna come. It's gonna come.
I couldn't follow our distorted old rubric. I tried so hard to be the one who improves it, but the harder I fought, the worse we got. I got lost and I let my morals get diluted. A gavel strike can end a life, but still my gavel falls. did my own code get so fragile and fluid? Isn't it obvious that my conscience has bruises? I just wanna come clean, but don't you see? My hands are tied by an institution in ruins. All the weight on my shoulder replaced by monsters. Your face in the mirror, I barely know her. I became a foot soldier who swings for the ones that hold power. A candle strike can end a life, but still my gavel falls like endless cannon balls. The sounds echo back and haunt my dreams. They're taunting me, telling me that I'm the one who will be sentenced to a lifetime of nightmares.
Oh, that is the wrong one. Now you can see my Spotify. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. How's it going? I hope you're all doing well. This is what happens when I don't flip in stream for like 2 weeks, and I'm like, how do I do this again? How do we do things? How life work? Please tell me the mic is at least working. Yes. Okay. Great. We're doing great. We're doing well. Hell yeah. Have you tried the Puppet Arena? No, I haven't really played any of the new, like, I've not played any of like the side stuff or anything for any of this yet, so no. But how have you? Have you enjoyed it so far, Corpse? The event is Tooth Fairy NTR arc with Willow from Madam Z. Oh, okay. We shall find out. We shall see. Hello, XYXT. How's it going? Hey, Mario. Hello. Haven't caught a stream in a while. To be fair, there hasn't been one. There hasn't been a stream in a little while. How are you doing? Are you doing well? How goes your Marcel pulls in art? I haven't done any pulls in it yet, to be honest. So I do need to at some point do it. I've still been doing my dailies and arc nights, but yeah, I've had a lot of games, to play. So I haven't really. How have your pulls gone, Duck Claude? Hello, Detective Drat Bello. How's it going? She's been pushed down the tier and general tier list by Medicine Pocket until they'll be after their euphorias. Tooth Fairy needs one. Yeah, hopefully Tooth Fairy will get one like in the next batch. I think she does really need one. Like, I've had to start building other healers because she just can't keep up. It's, yeah, not great. Hello, Gardibro. Hello, how's it going? Hello, Watery Star. How we doing? Just wondering because Willow's time limit for the story has already expired. Very unforgiving this time, but Florian... Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'll make sure I play them. It's the only downside to me doing these on stream is I just have to wait till I've got enough time to do them. So sometimes I don't always end up catching the side stories, which is a bit of a shame. But I'll catch them eventually. It'll be alright. This is the most British update they've made so far. I mean, I will also be the judge of that. We shall see. For me, Puppet Arena is boring, but I did Reveries. Oh, okay, interesting. Do you know what I find a little bit boring in reverse? I don't like any of the what's it called? What are they called? What is it called? It's this thing. Let me up. Oh, it's called now, my brain. You're gonna have to pardon me today. Bit tired. But yeah, it's this thingy, my bobby, that I've basically just completely taken off. And I really wish I could take this off. The whole Critter Center thing. I don't like this at all. To me, it's completely not being used at all. I've taken all the centers off my page because I was like, I just don't like it at all. I got her at 60, which is a pity, but at least I won the 50. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Let's go. Why don't we do my dream team of Joe, Miss New Babel, Euphoria 37. How is Miss New Babel? Because she's meant to be quite good now, isn't she? When I use Villia and Kikani together on a four-person team, it's basically immortal. That's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, that's good. I've heard they're good together. I hope you can do Flutter Page's story. It's so good. I don't think I'll do it on stream, but I will do it at some point, yeah. You know, the VA for Brand is also the VA for the chaotic customer. Really? Isn't the VA for Brand X in this? I'm fairly certain that's right. I might be wrong, but I didn't know they were the chaotic customer though, because I did love that customer. They were hilarious, in all honesty. I'm gonna fit ignoring the crits too, yeah. I really wish... Oh, this music's nice. I hope they have an option where you can take it off, like, just, like, hide it completely, because I don't want to do it. New Babel's Euphoria is one of the best. I need to really build her. I have her. I haven't, like, built her or anything. If you don't know who to choose to keep your evil eye, just stick her in your team. Probably what I should do. Oh, by the way, I did do some pulls off stream before Willow left, so I did actually get her. Somewhere, I think. Yeah, so I did get one of her. So I did get her. So, yeah, just to let you know. Because people were like, oh no, do try and get her if you can. So I did get her. But I've just been building so many other characters at the moment. I really need to start building some more kind of sustain units, but I've just been building so many characters, but I did manage to get her, so at least I did that. I can't remember how many pulls it was, but I did at least try to make sure I got her. She is good, but she kind of makes each turn a bit longer because of her follow-ups. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah. And to be fair, I do tend to get most of the characters eventually because the game's really generous with pulls. It's just, it can take me a minute sometimes. You should have a poison meta team now. I'm fairly certain I do. Like, because I've got Tuesday, I've got Jessica, I've got Sotheby, I've got her. I don't know who else is poison, but, you know, and then I've got Sustain Unit. I probably genuinely do. Go to the daily sign-in logins and check the news for the 10th of March. Is it this one? Oh, you mean this bit, hang on. Notices. 10th system notice. Oh, in news? Oh, is it this? Oh, guys, I've been looking at the store. Oh, they've got... Oh, that's nice. Oh, they've got... Oh, that's pretty. I don't know if this is what you meant, but I have been eyeballing the store because there's something I really want from the store, and I haven't bought it, but I really want it. Willow is poison, but you lost her. Wait, what? Failed on my Isolde pulls? Oh, Isolde is a great unit though. Another Bloom Party enjoyer and spotted. I was gonna say I haven't tried Bloom Party yet. The daily login. Oh, you mean this? What? I'm confused. What? You're gonna have to explain a little bit more because I am really tired. I've just come off a night shift, so you're gonna have to explain further if you want, like, give me step by step. Like, click on notice, then click on, you're gonna have to do that because otherwise it's not gonna happen. Tuesday, Willow Sotheby is the poison. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I do have it then. Yeah. The Willow banner has ended, I meant. You can't get her anymore. No, you can't. No. I mean, you can when she comes back round. But I got her, so that's at least something, I guess. Uchu Journey's fog music is amazing. By the way, just click on the menu to hear it. I'm glad they let us use it on the main. That's nice. I think they were talking about yesterday's flavor text. Oh, check the calendar at the launch. Oh, I see. Willow remained... Do you mean this? Willow remained completely impervious to Tennant's flirtatious advances. The result was epic. Failure of epic proportions. Oh my god, my girl Tennant. She... Oh, honestly, don't blame her. Don't blame her for trying. I will just say, is it in this? I'm tempted. Tennant is my girl. Amazing. Pull in... Oh, you're gonna get Flutter Page? Hell yeah. Are you pulling for Flutter Page? I'm currently at 55 pity. Currently I'm pulls and lose my mind. I don't know yet. I'm gonna play some of the story today and see if I like her, and then we'll go from that point. Because to be honest, I have so many characters at this point. I don't really need to, but if I really like the character, I'll probably try and get her. At this point, I'm just kind of getting everyone, so... you know, we can't really argue, can we? Tennant's Riz didn't work on Willow. I do love that. Tennant has so much game for every 10 members in the Suke. I love it though. I love it. I really want Tennant to have more story so she has someone that we can canonically ship her with. Because, yeah. There's the news of Tennant Float with Willow literally spawned a fan art back. I love that though. Good. Good. Yeah, one of my recent favorites of these is Willow Page getting creamy mashed potatoes for Willow. Childhood favorite of hers. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I don't want to get Willow, but I don't because I don't have Tuesday, and without which is kind of bad. Oh, so you have to have Tuesday to like make her good. Got it. Let me know if the volume's okay, by the way. Willow Page is the daughter. Got it. Okay. Okay. I'm intrigued to see how this goes and how the Yuri is, because the Yuri has been strong in some of these. So, first day back in London, the flames of passion tinged with a strange shade of yellowish grey. Let's delve straight in, because I think we've got quite a lot to play. I don't know if we're going to get through it all today, but we'll give it a good go. But, oh yeah, by the way, I didn't do the previous Uluru games, so if there's anything I need to know, I'm not, so you're going to have to tell me. Courtesy Miss You Babel, taught you for the first time, meant to attend it here the right way, join the conversation. I bet she bloody did. That a bit of Big Ben? Well, page 118 pulls? Oh, that's pain.
I'm ready to go.
Oh my god, I miss Tooth Fairy. Oh, Tooth Fairy! I'm so happy she's back in story. She's so sweet.
Please fasten your seatbelt, miss. We're setting off now. You ever been to London, miss?
Yes, a long time ago.
Oh, she just has the most soothing voice. Yeah, the Olympics. That's all I really know. Yeah, I don't know anything else. How did everyone find this story? Have people liked this story? Hey, Denise, how's it going? Welcome in. Oliver's anecdote was actually really nice to watch and gives a bit of context. Oh, okay. I do need to go through them a bit more.
Long, eh? 5 years? 10 years?
Longer than that.
How old are you? How old is she meant to be? Just a question.
Come on, Van. How long? You don't look 100 years old.
I mean, if she does, she looks bloody good for 100. She's like, I'm 5,000 years old.
The hospital is 2 streets away. Oh, by the way, it's been arranged for you to meet Mr. Fogg first, and then he'll show you around the hospital.
I don't see why we need to make a big deal out of a simple visit.
Sorry, it's beautiful uplifting, like the OG games event. Oh, okay. Because, yeah, I didn't play the OG event, which is a shame. The interactions between characters. Has this changed anyone's favorites? Anyone got any good favorites from this one?
Couldn't agree more, miss. But as this is an official visit by Mr. Fogg, as a servant of the Crown, you can rightly expect that they're going to have the whole place decked out like Christmas.
Tooth Fairy's 25, I believe. Ah, okay, okay. It's all doing a Michael Caine impression. It kind of does. It kind of does sound like Michael Caine, actually. That's a great reference. I love it.
Thank you for taking me there directly. I will go to Mr. Fogg's office after my visit. You can leave without me. I think I'd like to take the underground.
The Tube? You won't like it, miss. Not the kind of place for a decent young lady.
Okay, the Tube is not that bad. The Tube is not that bad, by the way. If you haven't been to the UK or London, Tube's okay. It's actually really easy to navigate, once you know it. If you ever want to make content of the anecdotes, we make nice YouTube videos since they're like 1 to 2 hours. Yeah, I have thought about things like that. I think I have mentioned that before, and like trying to do the voice acting for it and stuff. I'll see. I'm just trying to keep on top of the main content for everything at the moment and figure out like what games I'm going to be continuing and what games I'm going to be dropping and what I'm going to be doing. So yeah, but it is definitely something I have thought about. I think that would be cool. Toddy Font's got an EMVA and it's full-blown Welsh. Oh! You've got a sensitive pure Welsh language. Oh, okay. Okay, one of my best friends is Welsh and an Arknights fan. I will get her to judge. I need to get her to judge. Because, yeah. Oh, they should have put that really long Welsh town in. That would have been really impressive. I'll have to take a listen and see. What about in the 30s? Maybe not as good. Oh, I mean, I don't know what it was like back in the 1930s. That's a good point. I'm not that old. That's a really good... Wait, they had the Tube? Well, they would have had the Tube back in the 1930s. Did they? How long's the Tube been around? Someone needs to Google for facts.
I'll wait here for you, love. I'll do my best not to crack into my flask of whiskey while I wait.
It really does like sound like Michael Caine. Animated cutscenes in most events. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I do like when they do that.
I'll be back soon.
But yeah, when were the tubes in? Because yeah, they wouldn't have been back around in the 1930s. Someone needs to explain this context now. If this is in the 30s. Oh shit! Oh. 1863 is when the tube started. Really?
How are things at SPDM, Tooth Fairy? I'm hearing rave reviews about their school physician.
I'm in shock. Damn, that is old. Oh my god. Wow. So, what did they used to have? Like, what did they used to use those tubes for? Because obviously it wouldn't have been like what we use now. Oh, see, now I feel like we need a whole history lesson on the London Underground. Now I'm really curious. That's so interesting. I had no idea. Damn, they are old. Wow. All right, well, never mind then. They're correct.
I'm glad to hear it. Young children are particularly easy to soothe. A few candies and they behave just fine. A little toffee or a nibble of a fruity sweet and they've forgotten all about the Tooth Fairy's taste. A proper dose of sweets serves to calm the nervous system, and that doesn't just apply to kids.
Not very good for teeth though, is it? No? Not the best thing for teeth, but okay. But then I guess back then, yeah. Pretty sure this is either 1920s, 1930s London, although I know it's a bit of Victorian culture in the current event. Is the games were held in, the finals were held at Uluru in Australia, but there are qualifiers. I see. So when were the other ones? When were the finals held? Like, when's that story set? She pulls a piece of milk candy out of her pocket and softly places it beside Madame Z's mug of strong tea.
Your work here is undoubtedly busier than mine at SPDM. Besides, you're directly responsible for our timekeeper, the little troublemaker. But I am sure you didn't summon me here all for a little chit-chat.
Madame Z unwraps the candy and places it in her mouth, allowing it to slowly dissolve. Then she places a stack of papers on the table before Tooth Fairy. What milk candy dissolve? That's not like any milk candy I've ever had, but alright, that is interesting. I wonder what milk candy that is. Now I have questions about candy from the 1930s. Guys, Google milk candy in the 1930s. So wait, so 1.5 takes place in 1990. Okay, so definitely not the same. This is definitely not the same Uluru event. Yeah, fair enough.
The Foundation has now confirmed a correlation between social turmoil and the emergence of the storm. Our branches around the world are now making efforts to collect information on these key social movements. As you may know, there was a strike that has only just ended in London. And there is something I'd like to show you, besides the strike itself.
Tooth Fairy rapidly flips through the papers. She quickly spots the crucial element.
Tuberculosis.
Oh shit, not tuberculosis. Oh god. Oh, this is going to be quite heavy, isn't it? Oh, okay. It's for emergency play along. No, I need straight facts. I need to know.
Indeed, there appears to be abnormalities concerning air pollution and reported cases of TB.
TB's now. Oh, man.
Compared to our records before the storm, TB morbidity rates are extraordinarily high, approaching levels that shouldn't be seen until the Great Smog of 1952.
Forget it's like we're going backwards in the game. No, that's true, but this is actually set before everything that we've played. So, yeah. So it's not... Yeah, I know. But still. I still have questions, you know? We still want to know. And in the break your teeth so the Tooth Fairy can collect... Well, that's kind of what I was thinking. Before Vermin becomes Timekeeper, but before chapter... After Vermin becomes Timekeeper, but before chapter 1, yeah.
Our Mr. Fogg, the Fog Walker, has also reported that there is something unusual about the composition of the fog.
So, we need an insider with knowledge of the storm to visit London. Ideally one with a medical background.
Oh.
I see.
Oh, it happens while, yeah, going full. What does that mean, Duck Lord? Is that the character from Red Dead Redemption, or am I thinking of someone else?
I know, your winter vacation just started. But I'm sure you understand the dire situation we find ourselves in. I'll apply for a special allowance for this field mission. What do you say?
I'd be happy to go. Perhaps I'll collect some rare teeth from this era.
Good luck then. Mr. Fogg will contact you when you arrive. He is our liaison between the Foundation and the British government. He'll take you to the hospital, handling many of these respiratory patients. You will be given full trust to resolve this problem. There is something else. The Uluru Coalfire will soon be held in London. It may factor into your investigation.
Oh, from Red Dead? Oh, I see. Right, got it. Okay, I haven't played Red Dead. I just recognised the name.
Uluru Qualifier.
I've heard it's really good, though. Uluru. I've got to make sure I'm saying it right. Let's see. Uluru, London.
Uluru London Qualifier coming soon. Arcanist Fair in Cross Street. Support your favourite competitors. Winners will represent Great Britain in the Australian finals.
So is it always set in Australia? Like, not, so it's not like the actual Olympics where, like, it goes to different places?
Australia? They shipped my uncle off to Australia back in the day. I always figured he got done in by a kangaroo.
Wait, what? Oh my god, wait, what?
But if the smoky gets any worse, I think I might chance it. Maybe I'll find him in the outback there. Or at least avenge him.
What is this driver talking about? Is he talking about beating up a kangaroo? What is happening? With a tense frown, Tooth Fairy folds the flyer. The Uluru Games are not her current
That
focus.
smoke seems to have severely damaged that hospital. But you don't seem concerned.
The revival one goes into that. Okay.
We've seen worse, miss. You wouldn't believe how many houses we lose a year to gas line explosions. Nothing much can shock us Londoners. It's a city where you can meet arcanists from all over the world. Arabians, North Africans, Indians and Japanese. Who knows what kind of arcane skill they can cast.
The police are on the scene now, but can they really do anything to clean up the hospital?
Well, police have got their own way of dealing with things. None too friendly. I think you should bring this up to Mr. Fogg. He's one of the few folks that look out for the working man, and he's never afraid of calling out the upper class.
I suspect Mr. Fogg will have known before we did. Let's follow the path of this dark soot on the street. Maybe we can find it, or its owner.
As you like, miss.
Stadium itself as like, oh, I see. London is the most used location in the game, right? Chapter 1, main story, 1.1 event, and this event are all in London. I don't know, actually, because to be fair, technically, there are, like, multiple chapters for the Numbers Island. That's in, like, multiple chapters. So I guess it depends, like, if you're talking about settings, because, like, technically we've had a few chapters set in the same places. So, yes and no, I guess. Yeah. The car makes its way eastward, weaving through the increasingly narrow streets.
Seems it's leading us to the East End. Only thing that comes out of the East End are drunks, tramps, and Jack the Ripper.
Oh, shit! Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, no, that would be way too gory. I was like, a Jack the Ripper event would be insane. Like, terrifying. But also, to be fair, they actually don't know who did it. So, they wouldn't really be able to do it. And also, just way too gory to ever do anything like that. So I don't think they'll ever do that. And I don't think they should. But, yeah. That would be kind of, I think that'd be too scary. Yeah. The next event story is heavily related to the main story. Yeah, we're not gonna miss it. It's got Sonetto and, Regulus in it, right? That's the next one, isn't it? Because that's like, it's like where they are during the main story, isn't it? I believe. Hyperion, Vienna. Yeah, so I would say like those ones would be quite a lot. I know, XG. I kind of would, you know, it would be really good, but also like horrifying and terrifying and way too X-rated for like this, you know? Now the Ripper is a character you can pull in fake ground. Is it? And it's a small anime girl? Oh, that's... I don't think that's canon to life. Oh my god. I've seen 2.6, so it's honestly not off the table. I'm so excited. I haven't watched the trailer for 2.6, but I've seen like the thing, and I've heard that it's set in a prison. It's like outlasty, and I'm like, oh, I'm so excited. Oh shit! The brakes screech as the car comes to an abrupt halt. The car shudders from some impact as a child's scream fills the air. Oh shit!
Bloody!
A sudden stabbing pain strikes the nerve in Tooth Fairy's temple. She almost stumbles as she rushes to exit the car. The driver pokes his head through the car window, scrambling to justify his mistake.
Miss, I swear to high heaven that I have not had a drop of drink today. This is the East End for you. Either
Ooh.
you it's someone, or someone it's you. Please, miss, take a look for me. Tell me if I hit anything. I can take it.
It appears there's no one in front of the car.
Oh, okay.
No one?
I'm up here.
Oh, wait.
Hmm?
Look up there, miss.
Tooth Fairy looks up to see a flurry of papers fluttering and spinning through the sky. A particularly vibrant bundle of fabric resembling some kind of burlap sack hurtles through the centre. Did he launch her into the air?
Can you catch me?
Just sack. Oh my god.
Huh?
The little girl's skirt catches the wind and she drifts weightlessly through the air. The colourful scraps of paper spiral through the air and swirl around her. They're all Uluru flyers still waiting to be distributed.
She's being lifted up on the wind. Is this her arcane skill? If so, she's amazing for her age.
She gently descends, seemingly headed straight into Tooth Fairy's arms, but at the last moment she shifts direction and lands softly a few steps away.
You lose. You ain't going to qualify for nothing like that.
The sass on this child! She's basically an airbender, so long as there's wind. Damn! That is a cool skill. That is a cool skill.
Are you hurt at all?
Why would I be? It's not even as high up as a canary nest. It's no sweat with the help of little wind. But the Suchikiki was hurt. The car hit his waist.
Is this Suchikiki your friend?
Yes, but he ran away. He's probably angry. I bet he's still around. He don't forgive easy.
Flutter Page is the last airbender. She points towards the shadowy alley on her left, where a dark, smoggy corner, a pair of glowing eyes peek out from behind a garbage bin.
See? Over there.
Oh.
That's the Suchikiki. And I'm Flutter Page.
Could you bring your friend out? I'd like to make amends if I hurt him. Especially if he can't work.
Oh, he doesn't work, but you still need to apologize.
Flutter Page turns towards the alley, waving into the shadows to call over her friend.
Come on out, Suchikiki. This bloke here wants to apologize to you.
Now, the Suchikiki stirs in the shadows, disturbing the pale yellow smog before suddenly leaping forward. What?
That thing doesn't even have a waist. And he's as big as a kangaroo.
This dude and kangaroos.
His waist is right there. Can't you see?
A frightened critter is dangerous. Please stay back, child.
Have you noticed in every event with Tooth Fairy, it's always involving some kind of car accident? That's actually a really good point. I didn't really think of that, but I think you are correct. You are correct. This is the weirdest team.
That they began their path.
But we're doing it anyway.
It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, look at the critter design! I swear to God, the critter designs get better every time. Blue Pop, what you cooking? I know. I think about it, the more time we go back, the more power the arcane users we meet. Do you wonder?
Sir, I suggest you cover your mouth and nose.
Yeah, it's all like
There's
smoky.
something off about this smog.
Christ, so the rumours are true. I never should have gone into an alley like this on such a smoggy day.
He's looking at the end of the alley. He must want to go that way.
Or like the music. This is very like Kingdom Hearts.
The smog's not as thick there. I think he wants to escape. Maybe the smog's harmful to him too.
Let's do
It is here.
A good point.
Still warm.
Let me know if the music's too loud, by the way.
No other study could show you this.
We can't spot.
Oh my god.
The curtain has fallen.
But that was perfectly timed. Wow. Very whimsical and almost very Harry Potter-like. This whole game is Harry Potter-like. Honestly, at this point, they should just collab with Harry Potter. Honestly. This could sound like Kingdom Hearts. Yes, Detective Trap. Right? It's very Kingdom Heartsy. I'm very here for it. 100%. Yes. It is definitely giving me that Alice in Wonderland vibe. I completely agree. And obviously, because that's like British fairy tale, you know? I'm waiting for this, Georgie. Hello, Geraldo. How's it going? We're just doing the first level, so you're here on just in time.
Bollocks! Turn over already, you stupid car!
Yes! Look, see, they bleep other words, but they haven't bleeped bollocks. Bollocks is a swear word. That's a very bad swear word. That's hilarious. I just always like, bollocks. The engine roars to life again. Its pistons drumming as the retreat as the car careens through the street. Did they just leave it? Did he just leave them there? Thanks, Michael K. I'll see you later. Clockwork Town, yeah. Not sure if what pages VA it said, but a voice sounds so much like an actual child. Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know if they actually get child voice actors in to do the voice acting, because I'm sure someone was telling me that they did that previously. Like, they have done that. So I don't know whether or not they're actually using, like younger voice actors. I've got no idea. But I think the voices do genuinely sound young. It doesn't sound like someone older putting on a voice. So if it is, they're doing an amazing job. But sometimes, like, there's a very, like, typical child voice that you can kind of tell it's someone older doing it. So these do sound very realistic, though, so I don't know.
Why did Mr. Driver run away like the Sutakiki?
He was worried for his car. If it got damaged, it could cost him his job.
Lose his job? Oh, got it. I don't want to lose my job neither.
Pretty sure La Source is voiced by a child. I think a few of them are, from what I've been told, but I don't know. Yeah, Avgus, that was the one. This is where the conversation first came up. Avgust, I definitely think is, because people were telling me about that, and I was like, and they were like, yeah, like, and I was like, God, they did an amazing job. So I do think they have, which I think is a really good idea, to be honest. British slang is funny, so it gets to stay. We love that. We love that. I agree with the Harry Potter collab, but I wonder how, like, yeah, that's very true. That is very true. You are right. The little girl gives an empathetic, I can't speak, nod, but a child her age has no place in anything to do with the word work.
He has a car, so I wager he makes more than 6 pence a week. How did he get that job? Can I do it too?
I suppose you could, once you grow up. Here, open your mouth.
Tooth Fairy produces a shimmering jar of ointment made from a ground golden fairy in lanolin, and a concoction capable of soothing one's fear of swallowing Tooth Fairy for the first time.
What's this?
You were hurt. It's a kind of ointment. It will numb the pain if you ingest it, or reduce the inflammation if you rub it on your wound.
Was I hurt? I feel a little pain. But what do you mean by inflammation? Does that mean I'll catch on fire?
I like it.
Take it, and you will feel much better. Doctor's orders, kid.
The little girl's curiosity easily trumps her hesitation towards the unfamiliar. She stretches her neck and sucks Tooth Fairy's ointment-covered finger. Ooh, that can't be hygienic. Also, just, why would you not have a better way of administering it? Ooh.
Huh?
It's a bit sour,
Ooh.
like a moldy raspberry, but still sweet. Why aren't other pills as sweet as yours?
Like a mouldy raspberry.
I see. So you're a witch doctor, aren't you? I can tell from your metal mask, teeth necklace, and the golden fairies in your jar.
That is a reasonable assumption.
That's fair.
So you're here for the Uluru Fair then? Must be. You even got the flyer with you.
Actually, I'm here as a doctor to investigate a tuberculosis outbreak. But the strange black fog damaged the hospital I was heading to. I followed the trace it left behind to this area.
Black fog? There ain't no black fog. Around here, the smog is yellow, and sometimes I've seen black smoke puffing up from the factory chimneys. But never in Cross Street. I'd like to be an arcane skill, miss. Lots of us arcanists here. That's why we're all chuffed up for the Uluru qualifiers. There's herbalists, psychics, diviners, magicians.
Thank you, Flutter Page. I think I've got the idea.
Left to her own devices, Flutterpage could recite the job of every arcanist on the entire street.
Great, then I'll show you around. You'll like it here.
Flutterpage grabs Tooth Fairy's hand and drags her towards the heart of Cross Street. Is the music too loud, by the way? Please do let me know. I'm not sure. It could be. Ah. That was only the first one. That's taken us nearly an hour. Oh my god. How many notes does this have? The brochure is issued to all Uluru qualifier participants and enthusiasts. Full details are on around the back. Fun, food, and the unforgettable Uluru. Come one, come all, the Uluru Fair is now open. Important notice, the champion of the borough voting has begun. Head to the central square of the Uluru Fair. 1 vote per person, vote now. The mock Uluru games are open to all. It's good volume? Oh, okay. Offering 3 main categories, shooting, racing, and ball games, consisting of a grand total of 7 challenges. Enjoy the thrill of sports and entertainment, all for just 6p. Victor's Cinema. The legendary Uluru Athletes documentary series is now in theatres. There's an Uluru Trivia Night and Puck's Fortune Telling. Match predictions and good luck charms await you with Puck's Fortune Telling. Yeah, how many? 20. Oh, okay. Swallowing the chimney. Swallowing the chimney. It is. It's lovely, isn't it, Dave? The soundtrack is lovely so far. They're not that long, thankfully. I'm hoping to do this in one sitting. Because then I've caught up again. I'm just always falling behind with this game. I'm like, oh, I'm all caught up now. And then 2 weeks later, I'm like, I'm behind again. I'm going to try play the other one when it comes out. I'm looking forward to the Sotheby regular shenanigans. Makeshift stalls line the street as the Arcanists celebrate the approaching Uluru qualifiers. This event will decide who gets to represent Great Britain in the finals in Australia. Flutterpage lets the last of the Uluru flyers slip from her fingers. They scatter as they soar on the wind and drift into the half-open windows. Oh, it is very much... kind of getting Mary Poppins vibes. I know Mary Poppins, I think, is set a little bit later. But I'm just getting that, like, happy, cheery, like... you know, it's a beautiful day kind of vibe.
Stop littering, you grimy little bug.
Oi! Will? More like, piss off. So rude. A grimy little bug. That is so rude.
This is the Uluru Fair.
She just brushes that off completely. Good for you, Flutterpage. You be the bigger person. Tooth Fairy inspects the street, studying the alleys on either side, but finds nothing. It's a very nice track, yeah.
The trace of the black fog seems to have disappeared into a large gathering of arcanists. A wise choice.
Sure got him, G. I know. I had to hold myself back a little bit there. You know, we could have really gone for it, but, you know, I think he learned his lesson. It's really making me think of, like, you know, doing, like, a happy, like, little march through the street, being like, it's a beautiful day! That's what I'm getting. Like, Oliver Twist. You know, like, that is, like, the vibe I'm getting. Which is perfect, because that's exactly when it's, like, set, so... yeah, I'm getting that, like, musical vibe. And I love me a good musical. Love me a good musical. If you're a musical fan, let me know your favourite musical. I love musicals.
A choice,
which you wouldn't think, but I do.
Assuming that has a certain level of intelligence.
I want them to do a musical episode where they all sing it. Yes! Oh my god! A whole chapter that's like a musical. I need reverse. If a game is gonna do that, it's reverse. They need to do that. Like a whole musical chapter where all of them are like, have like some spell on them or something that makes them sing everything. And then some of them are really bad at singing. Can you imagine? Will Mike Piddle. Oh, that's good, Detective Trap. That is good. Mine was a bit shit. Oh, no, I need that now. That would be phenomenal. Oh, my God. And then, like, someone's, like, magically really good at singing, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, how? Oh, ultimately, she's only a doctor. When it comes to things outside of illness, she often finds herself lost. No, I need it now. We need that.
Sounds like a monster. Like from Tall Tales where adults make up to scare us. But I heard people talking when I was sitting on the roof. They say he was born from a smokestack.
Hey, how's it going? No, we're right near the beginning still. How you doing? Chapter 6 is hard to beat, but that could do it. Well, I mean, yeah, like, but like, what I mean is, like, they go somewhere, and an arcanist has a skill that turns everything into a musical, so everyone is forced to sing, not just, like, the little bit. Like, the entire chapter is a musical. That would be incredible. Yeah, like a Wizard of Oz, whatever, and the whole thing is it, and they're all forced to sing. I would love it. That'd be so much fun. Yeah, they already have VAs do stuff. They absolutely have. Yeah, I really would love that. Oh, that'd be so good. I know, like, Tooth Fairy's VA can sing. Like, some of them really have got a good set of lungs. And then I would love, like, some to be really bad. Hey, Twin SPL. Hello, first time catching stream. Welcome in. How's it going?
It does appear
We're just saying we want a musical. We want a musical chapter. Like, we want a whole chapter that's just a musical, and they're all forced to sing. I would love that. But yeah, let me know favorite characters. Let me know favorite chapters from the game. And hello, welcome in.
That's no good for the birds, Miss Doctor. I sure hope it don't come here. I don't want it to muck up the Uluru Fair, or scare the canaries away from the chimneys.
What's so special about the canaries?
Oh, Wicked Collab would actually be kind of sick. I would be down. I would probably be down. I really enjoyed that movie. With Matilda, yes, would be a fun MC for that kind of event. That would be so fun. Oh, I completely agree. Completely agree. Yeah, well, like the one I've said of Once Upon a Time. Yeah. I agree. And that reverse, that's Disney. But, like, a Disney episode. Like, let's do it. They should do it. I see you again. Well, I was curious, will you also do a stream about the Ice collab that's going on right now, the Delicious on Terra? I do have every intention. I don't know, but I do have every intention of doing it. It's just time. But, yeah, hopefully. Have you done your pulls? How'd they go? I fully want Matilda singing completely off-key but acting. Yeah, that would be so funny. That's what I mean. Comically, it would be amazing. Oh, yeah, canaries are really important, aren't they? Because they used to...
They always know where the lanolin snails are hiding. All do is give them a bit of old bread or seeds.
I'm thinking of
find me the snails.
I'm thinking of them using canaries in mines. That's what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of the wrong thing. But yeah, they did do that. Really? Was there really, Dan? Oh my god, I need to hear that. Favorite character still Jay. You got him at P5. I didn't realize you got him at P5. Dang.
It's my snail catching day. Stay right there, miss. I'll be back soon as I finish. Don't go getting off your sauce while I'm gone.
What is that? I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Getting off your sauce? What could that mean? Like, maybe like going off and getting stuff or doing something? I don't know. I've never heard that saying in my life, and I'm British. Getting off your sauce? Is it like Cockney slang where it rhymes? I don't know about that one, guys. If someone knows that, let me know. Windsong. Oh, yeah, XG. No, that's a great one. So underrated. So underrated. Windsong is probably my favorite character to use. Don't get drunk? Is that what that means? I have never heard that before. Wow. Really? I can't believe that's what it means. Why would sauce mean drink? Actually, you know what? Why am I asking that? Stop drinking. I have never heard that in my life. Oh, I'm going to start... I mean, I'm going to start using... I don't know. No, me neither. Wander around. Yeah, no, me either. That's a new one. I'm gonna say that to a couple of my friends and see if they know what that means, because I've never heard that before. We all learn something playing reverse, you know. With that, float page drifts towards the store decorated with Union Jack bunting before disappearing like a whisper on the wind. A gentleman in fine grey woolen coat stands nearby. He's utterly incongruous with the rest of the street.
This is an Arcanist Fair Booth application form. You need only fill this and get proper approval from the city government. Then no one can bother you.
He's very pretty. Flippin' heck. Right, stunning, with the green eyes. Calm down. Save some looks for the rest of us. Jeez. Playable when. He's very pretty.
Approval, eh? What's the point?
What's going on?
The games will be over by the time they've even looked at my application.
To make it popular. See, I don't drink though, so... Yeah, I don't really drink. I very, very rarely drink. So it's not... And a lot of people I know don't really drink. So it's not really a very common saying. I've heard that more than a few times and I'm Dutch, so here... Oh, interesting. Okay. That's Oliver Fogg's father? Is it? Is it? We do love her. The man. Yeah, what? Is that actually his dad? How, like, I was gonna say, like, he looks, I would say, like, in his 30s. How old's Oliver? He's quite young, isn't he? So, that could check out, I guess. Yeah. He's looking way too young. I mean, he could be, like, he could have aged insanely well. Yeah. But yeah, I'd say, like, 30s. Is that actually his dad? Is that confirmed?
Are we entirely certain we even want to hold the fair in these conditions? Don't you think
Oh,
the weather now isn't appropriate for that kind of strenuous physical activity?
What else can we do? We need to earn our bread, or perhaps you could clean the air for us, eh, Mr. Fogwalker?
I'm doing all that I can.
Oh no, he's all sad. Oh.
Which means you can't do nothing at all, don't it? Yeah, we're coughing. But what we make in a day at the fair here is more than an entire week anywhere else. Not like we have royal allowances to rely on, unlike you. Enough of it already. Now, would you mind moving aside for the little lady behind you? She's been waiting a while.
Oh, I do apologize, miss. Miss Tooth Fairy.
I didn't expect to run into you here, Mr. Fogg.
The pleasure is all mine, miss. Oh, where my manners. Welcome to London.
Or maybe he's like his older brother, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. You keep in mind that back in the days having kids at like 20 or so. That's very true, yeah, yeah. I guess it's kind of because of the dialogue and the illness between Flutterpage and Oliver. Ah, okay. I hope he doesn't die. He was like coughing and stuff. I hope he's alright. A cross-street local hurries by, letting out a sharp, violent cough. Yeah, I don't like.
Of course, we were supposed
coughing.
to meet in the office of the London Atmospheric Cleanup Committee. I'd have prepared a fine Indian tea for you, but I was called away to deal with matters here on Cross Street. It's a happy coincidence that you popped by. It will save us both some time.
One of my grand relatives. Really? Gosh, that is young. Oh gosh. Mr. Fogg awkwardly fiddles with his gloves, clearly feeling embarrassed at the indecency of their meeting. Thankfully for him, Tooth Fairy seems more concerned about the issue at hand.
Something the matter? You mean the air pollution?
Not precisely,
sorry. Oh, okay.
no. Though one could say the problem is related. In fact, it seems just about every one of our problems comes down to these sticky contradictions.
Do you know what I'm waiting for story-wise? You guys know. Do you know what London-based story I am one day waiting for? Because they could do it, because it's copyright-free now. It's based in London. It's to do with a certain detective. Because it's technically, like, it can be used by the public. If someone needs to guess it, have a think.
For example, contrary to good wisdom, the people of Cross Street have opted to continue their fair, despite the obvious dangers of the fog. That's just unreasonable.
Because it would be absolutely amazing. And they need to do it.
You're the unreasonable one here, mate. Stop the Uluru Fair on account of a bit of fog. Fog in London. Should we cancel if there's water in the Thames next?
I mean, the Thames should really be cancelled. It's quite gross. Yeah. Yeah, Sherlock Holmes. Can you imagine if they did a Sherlock Holmes investigation story and, like, Holmes was an arcanist? How freaking cool would that be? That's one they need to do. And you bet your ass if they make Sherlock Holmes an arcanist, I will buy the shit out of that. That would be so good. But it's public property. Oh, combined with the Jack the Ripper event and have Sherlock trying to solve the case, they need to hire us. Blue Pock, come get us. We'll come write stories for you. Let's go. We've got this down, guys.
Citizens should be made aware of the harm caused by fog and reduce unnecessary outdoor activities.
Who's Watson, Matilda? Well, I'd say, like, you could still have Watson, but you can have anyone, really. Yeah, you can have, like, anyone be part of that story. Detective Mickey M. It's not technically Mickey Mouse that's public property, though, isn't it? It's the old one. The, like, Steamboat Willie one. That's the one that's actually public property now, because it's been over 100 years. A female Holmes and a male Watson. I don't know. I see them doing both as female or just both as male. I don't know if they don't tend to do that too often. They kind of steer more towards having the female ships in this game, so I could kind of see them doing both as female, to be honest. But, which, to be fair, they haven't, I don't think there's many iterations of that. But yeah, we don't have a detective yet, right? I mean, technically, Matilda, technically. But yeah, but Moriarty could be like the villain. That would be cool. Yeah, I don't know though, but that would be quite a sick event.
Pardon me, you lot government officials?
Oh, not Will again. Get out of here! A few busybodies gather near the two of them, ready to catch the latest gossip.
You saying we aren't allowed to celebrate the Uluru qualifiers? So what are you expecting us to do? Just watch the games and then pop off home? It's not like there are many events left for us arcanists to celebrate in our own country.
There's a few anime of Sherlock Holmes and Watson. There's like a couple of different literations, which are quite interesting actually. They could do both male and have Irene Adler as the other 6-star, true. Or do both of them as female and have Irene Adler as male, potentially. That could be something as well. Hey, Mega Knight, how's it going? How are you? But I think that's something they could maybe do. Because, like I said, it is in the public property, so I could see that being quite good.
Sir, you seem to have quite a severe cough.
Oh, it's not so bad. Just a little curse is all. Doesn't matter none. A good arcanist healer can cure me.
There's actually a great Sherlock Holmes game that I would actually really recommend. It's called The Devil's Daughter. If you want a good Sherlock Holmes game, play that one. It's basically they make Sherlock Holmes kind of look a bit like John Hamm. Which you would think sounds weird, but actually, weirdly, it's such a good game. it's actually, and it's got like horror aspects to it, so it's actually a really good game. I would recommend that. It's very good.
That's exactly what I've been talking about. A curse? Good lord, man. You have a disease called tuberculosis. You need a proper doctor, not a healer.
Maybe this is just how citizens in Cross Street best comprehend the disease. In the arcanist way. It's not a matter of arcanists or humans. Tuberculosis is caused by the presence of bacterium in the air. It can't be cured through ritualistic purification or exorcism.
Yeah, TB is scary.
You just don't get it, do you? It's not like that. If this tuber what have you is the reason, then why does my chest burn like hell? I've never heard of no bacteria what could do that.
It's quite a lot they can, but okay, dude. There's a cartoon in the 90s called Sherlock Holmes in 22nd Century where they went to the future and Watson was a robot. I don't think I've heard of that one. Interesting. Clash Royale. No, I don't play that, I'm afraid. Don't know if anyone in the chat does, but no.
You feel like
is
your
it good?
chest is burning.
Like swallowing a flaming coal it is. It all started this month. Never felt anything like this before.
God, that sounds painful.
Like I said, there's no disease. This has to be the Fog Hag's curse.
Oh, is this where the hag is coming into it? Oh.
She's the one who summoned this damnable black fog. She used to be a toad before she was thrown into an alchemist's cauldron and came out as a twisted old hag that haunts our street.
Could you tell me more about the black fog?
The vendor remains silent, shooting a hostile glance down Cross Street.
Shh, don't say anything about it. It'll bring bad luck.
He coughs, waving his hand to scatter the attention of the crowd, then vanishes into the yellow smog.
So now we have a fog hag? What's to come next, I wonder?
He raises his hands in resignation, knowing that as a gentleman he should speak no further on the matter.
Sometimes, despite being an arcanist myself, it's hard to understand my own people. But that's what they think around here.
Hey. Characters in Arcane is playable when? You know what I'm saying? Unless he dies, then that's depressing.
My colleague is presently out investigating this curse, they mention. But, to say nothing of his intrepid skills as a ranger, I doubt he'll produce any evidence of this so-called hag. In fact, he...
Oh. Oh. A long, sharp whistle cuts through the air like a rider galloping across the plains of the land down under, but what follows is not the sound of hooves.
Arthur, a little help, mate. We've got trouble.
What? Wait, what? Wait, what? What am I looking at? Okay, I don't know why I'm shocked. I would also pull for Mr. Fogg. Hey, Soggy League, I thought you could finish my work for your stream, but I'm late. Oh, you're not too late, though. How you doing, Soggy? You doing well? A hat-riding hobby horse races forward, its coat fluttering in the thick smog like a cavalryman returning from a reconnaissance mission. A dark cloud follows close behind him.
So, here it is.
Shit. I love him.
What's that after you now, old hat?
It's the Black Fog. Seems I've startled it, and now it's sent our critters into the streets.
I was gonna say, is that an Australian accent I'm hearing? Because I was like, I can't really tell. I was like, it kind of sounds Australian.
Steady on. Let's charge like soldiers of the Great Emu War.
I love it already. Hang on a minute. I love the voice. Hang on a second. Carbuncle. Oh, love the play on words. Brimley. Him and Arthur are the funniest duo ever. Oh, can't wait.
It's the hag. The hag's cast is coming for us.
Ah. Oh, okay. So you guys have met Brimley before. Got
Those
it.
nasty critters are coming from her garden. Run!
Oh. Down to the scam button. What, in Clash Royale?
It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, I'm digging these designs. I love the steampunk aspect. That's fun. That is fun. We do enjoy that.
It is here.
A new hypothesis.
Trail's still warm.
No other study
From
could show
Australia.
this.
Doing great. It should be the last bit of the work in the month. So basically,
trail
oh,
was
hell
off
yeah. Have you played this event yourself, Soggy? Got both Willow and Flow page for the first temple. Stop it. What? You got them both?
Don't touch the
That's
device.
insane look. Congratulations. That's
A good
great look. Holy moly,
A new
dude.
hypothesis.
Never expected them to make
Taking
Slash
another
Chat playable. Oh wait, the smoking inhalation thing. I should probably read that, huh? I didn't even read it. But I do like this guy.
Has fallen.
If he's on the current banner, I might have to do a pull try and make sure I at least get him. I do like him. I love the
May I
accent.
say it was an honor to serve as your bodyguard, miss. I'm Brimley, the ranger colleague of my mate here, Arthur Fogg.
I wasn't hurt. Thanks to you.
Mr. Fogg lightly brushes the soot off his coat before walking over to Tooth Fairy. Despite clearing the way of most of the black fog, his expression looks grim.
Thank you, Miss Tooth Fairy, for telling us what happened at the hospital. We ought to make a summary of our investigation so far.
Seasoned government employees are particularly good at providing summaries.
We've encountered 3 oddities thus far today. This mysterious black fog, the unusual burning chest symptom, and...
Oh, you mean in Reverse 999, that double feature banner? Oh no, who did you end up getting, Mega Knight? Sorry. I didn't put the connection together. I'm quite tired. Kill the enemies fast enough, you don't need to worry about the stage gimmicks. Cool. He is on Flow Pages banner, yes. Awesome. Meanwhile, I've had me with Willow hard pity and still... Oh no! Dang. Have you got guarantee at least, Geraldo? I've played It's a Wonderful Story by Comment See Reaction. Have fun. I'm enjoying it so far. Have you done any pulls on the banners? Block inhalation increases any debuffs are casted. Becomes 1 point later on pulls mechanics. Okay. Yeah. Oh great, I'm going to enjoy that. As I always do. He carefully considers his words before bringing up the difficult 3rd point.
this so-called fog hag living on Cross Street.
Well done, mate. You did it. You said it out loud. We may just break the ice of your soul yet.
I'm only doing my due diligence by quoting the title verbatim. Back to the topic.
50-50.
Combining
You got
these
this.
clues together, we should assume a causal connection. The hag releases black fog, giving Londoners this variant of TB with the burning chest symptom.
When did you move into 221B Baker Street, mate?
Okay, we've got to get Brimley. Holy moly, he made a Sherlock reference. That means Sherlock exists. That means Sherlock exists, which means it could happen in the game. Amazing. Oh, the sass of this horse hat man. I love it. I love Brimley already. Amazing. That's hilarious. Perfect. Yes. The fog walker shifts his gaze, knowing that even if he were to inhale a mouthful of black fog, his face couldn't look any grimmer.
It's a reasonable speculation.
Oh, that's so
If
funny.
so, then the first thing is to determine if such a lady lives here on Cross Street. We'd better pay her a visit.
Yes, let's go see the hag.
If you insist, Dal. I can already confirm that for you. She's here, all right. Down at the house of the mangy front garden at the south end.
The tease. You tease.
Very well. But might I suggest we don't all go in a rush to pay her a visit? We know nothing about her. Or even whether this hag is a danger.
A little figure squeezes its way in.
Oi, Miss Witch Doctor. You done talking to Mr. Fogg and Mr. Hat?
Flutterpage, where have you been?
Wasn't you listening? I was off catching snails, with a bit of help from the canaries.
I love how Brimley says love and doll. Same. I really wish I could do an Australian accent. I really need to work on it, because it's not... Some of the stuff that's like, that they say in in an Australian accent isn't too different from some British stuff. I just need to like, get the tone right. But I really want to be able to do an Australian accent. I need to practice. Flutterpage lifts an old glass jar filled with snails.
Good on you, little tacker. That's quite the harvest.
I love it already. Is not solving the fog. True. Dreadful fog hag, Tooth Fairy, the lady. She's so polite. She tucks the jar away in the folds of her clothing, then lightly grabs the hem of Tooth Fairy's coat.
Shall we then, Miss Witch Doctor?
Where are you taking me?
Thought I'd show you around Cross Street. Figuring since I'm the best guide here.
That the game's around the 2.2? Oh, really? Oh, wow. So you haven't been playing too long. How have you found it so far? And who's your favourite character?
Are you? Then, do you happen to know about the house at the south end of the street?
Hi, Bad Wolf. How are you enjoying the event so far? I'm enjoying it. It's been fun so far. How have you gotten on with this? And how are you? Like, despite how being Creepy Tooth Fairy is actually very sweet. She really is. Yeah. I really like how they've taken like the Tooth Fairy like mythos and kind of turned it into this like really sweet, lovable character, but there's still like that kind of eerie side that is a bit like weird, but yeah, still a very lovable character. I completely agree. Flutterpage ponders for a moment before her eyes widen in realization.
Sure do. Actually, these snails are for her. You can tag along with me to see her if you like.
This is 2.3, I believe. 2.3. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. Isn't it? I'm sure it's 2.3. What's the stream called? I'm sure it's 2.3. Because 2.0 was the J event that I missed. 2.1 was the horror event. 2.2 was the main story Brazil event. And then this is 2.3. After Route 77 and Veron's incredible patch story was like, oh, that's awesome. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're doing well. Conversation overheard as a carbindcle basks in photosynthesis. What's this? Rubbish, stop poking around. Rubbish, ain't this a book? Don't you want it? Mind if I take it? Mind if I take a butcher's? You wouldn't understand it. You're right, I don't understand it. So what's it about then? Don't you have anything better to do? I ain't done today's chores, I ain't taken that package to my sister or helped the lady next door with a little one like Mum asked. But I don't want to do any of those things, I just want to stay here a little longer. Insects. Insects are herbs with leaves and purple flowers. Maybe it's an adventure book about the adventures of little creepy crawlies and its friends. Can I draw a story for it inside? Can I? I've gone proper northern. But you just don't stop, do you? Can't you find someone else to entertain you, or maybe I have mug written all over my face? Fine, do whatever you want with it. Stay here for all I care. Just leave me alone, understand? Leave me alone. I can do whatever I want with it, thanks, but I don't have a pen, do you? Here, draw, bog off. I love it. Right, Fog Hag. A recluse shrouded in rumour. Honestly, I got almost all the 6 hours in the game, and half the time I don't even expect to get something. It's not too hard. It's just occasionally you get hit with really bad luck. Like, Anjo Nala took me, like, she just was not coming home. Like, Limiteds I find really hard to get home. And Lucy. Those two nearly completely eluded me. They took me ages to get. Like, I was in like the 100 plus to get them. But most of the other ones have come home relatively early. The game's art style is so good to compare with the gacha games. Completely agree. What other gacha games do you play then, Mega Knight? I hope you love Willow as much as I did after going through the story. Much like Tuesday, I was iffy on her design before playing the patch, and now she's like one of my faves. Oh, that's cool. I'm looking forward to seeing her. Apparently she has an Irish accent. I'm looking forward to it, yeah. Andrew is really fun. Andrew Nala, P1 with 60 pulls, Laperian 40 and both William. Oh, you got Marcus? Marcus is one of the characters I need to get. I'm so jealous. I need Marcus. She's so sweet. A smog in the garden feels unusually dense. It's almost taken on a milky, gelatinous quality. Oh, you don't want your fog being milky and gelatinous. Oh no. Anjo didn't completely come home for me in May. Oh, Anjo alluded. Yeah, both Anjo and Lucy took me 120. Yeah, they were eluding people, man. Eluding people who drained 2.2 banners. I hope there's no characters coming up that you really want. I had to have a Spathody. I had to wait to select a banner to get her. That's going to be me with Marcus. I used to play Genshin, but now I don't. That's fair. That's understandable. Genshin is a good game. It just has its moments. It depends what you like as well, you know. Got New Babel? Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Right, New Babel is apparently now amazing, so get building. Had to double hard P for Anjo, but she's fully busted, so it's worth it. She is apparently very good. She's good with Lucy, isn't she, I believe? The damp, fishy air sticks to the visitors. Sparse ivy winds around the ancient stone wall, its bare roots clinging desperately to it.
This right here, miss, is the Fog Lady's house. As you can tell, it is a very big house. Not like mine. Mine is small, but very high up.
Steep, tilted roofs, sash windows. It's very Victorian.
Got Marcus from the rat. Heinrich, stop. Stop the pain.
Oh no. Her name ain't Victoria, miss. At least, I don't think so.
No. I mean, Victorian architecture is a kind of style of house. I'm saying this house must have a long history.
Oh. Too right about that, miss. It's been here for ages. Come along then, I'll take you in.
Flutterpage doesn't knock, nor does she touch anything resembling a doorbell. She simply leads Tooth Fairy straight to the garden gate. Is reverse worth playing? Oh, 1000%. First of all, it's free, so you really can't go wrong with that. And even if you try it, it's still a free game, so you're not really losing anything. It depends on what games you like to play. Like, what games you like to play, Nanny? Like, other games, you know, like like other gacha games. Like, what's your kind of genre of game? Because that will really help tell whether or not this is your kind of game. So give us a bit of context as to your gaming preferences, and then us in chat will try and persuade you to download it. Chat will definitely do a good job of that, because, yeah. I mean, I probably won't, but I will definitely tell you everything I like about it if you want to hear it. Flutterpage doesn't knock, just touch anything resembling a doorbell. She simply leads Tooth Fairy straight to the garden gate. Shit. No, alright. Calm down. Several carbuncles peek out from among the vines before quickly retreating, their eyes still locked on the visitors.
Are these her critters?
You lot are hungry today, ain't you?
Oh. From the folds of her oversized frock, Flutterpage pulls out a jar filled with snails. I just don't like how, you know, that... It just... What are those snails doing to the inside of that jar? That's a bit scary. It's a free, very happy game, free from depression, any kind of doom, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, oh no. You're not going to enjoy the experience if you feel like skipping the story constantly. Yeah, I'd say, like, you have to want to play a story-based game. Yeah, for sure. I'm scared I'm playing it too late. I love we were good story and character design with good playable character connections. So, the great thing about this game is that you've got the main story that's always available to play, and then you've got side stories that are optional. So they do add to your experience of playing the game, but they don't necessarily, like, you don't have to play them to play the main story. So you can understand the main story without playing the main game. There's 8 chapters currently in the main story, so it'll take you a bit of time to get through them, but if you just plug away at it whenever you get a chance, it is really worth playing. Like, the actual gacha banner rates are really nice, the story itself is really good and they're only improving, the music for this game is phenomenal, it's all voice acted, if that helps as well, because sometimes when you've got a lot of story to play and it's not voice acted, that can be a bit of a thing, but the voice acting's really good and very, like, immersive. I would say it's never too late. It's never too late. You can just catch them at your own pace, and then a lot of the events reruns, you can just, like, play the events when they rerun. So I would genuinely say, yeah, anyone watches the CM version of the game. I don't, because it's can be spoilery for main story, so I don't, unfortunately. If you want to feel a lot of strong emotions, I would not recommend this. Oh, could not recommend this game. It's very emotional, for sure. You'll get invested. Versus mainly about the story, it's also a very low maintenance game. Yeah. Like, to do your dailies takes like 5 minutes. It's really good. Never too late to play the game, so competition, it's like never too late to play Elden Ring. Absolutely, yeah. The beginning of the game is fairly confusing with some wonky pacing, and localization is a bit rough, but you can look past that. Yeah, it just takes like a little bit, but it's very like forgivable, you know? It's not even that bad. I've seen games have a lot worse, for sure. I might try it. Is power creep a thing? I would say it is slightly, but they are rectifying it and they're adding things in to help. So yes, but it's not that bad. And to be honest, I've only noticed it slightly with certain characters, but the truth is you're going to build up a big enough roster that it's really, you can tackle most things. Like, especially because you're just starting, you don't need to worry about it yet. So don't worry, like, you'll be fine. And the great thing about the game as well is that it's really nice because they've got like 3 levels you can play, and if you're really struggling, there's like a beginner's mode that you can just play the whole story on beginner's mode. So you're still getting rewards for doing it, but it means you can kind of get used to the story, and then you can go back and do like hard mode when you've got characters built, and then it'll like give you rewards for all of it. So it's really good like that as well. So yeah, I'll download it today. Yes, join us. The characters are great as well, and the buffing older characters 100%. I've definitely seen games with worse power creep, so yeah, Reverse is nowhere near one of them that's like the worst for it, so don't worry. There's some news about some Morriman staff moving to Blue Pock. That's another gacha, right? That's another gacha game. Oh my god, that's cool. Yeah, and the character designs are just peak. The banners rerun relatively regularly. It's, yeah. Like, if you would like, once I've done this, I can show you some of the characters if you want to see them. Just to give you an idea of, like, who you could get and stuff. Do developers respond to players' requests? They do. I don't know necessarily about directly responding, but they do take feedback. So, yes, for sure. There's a meta in the game, but I find you can disregard it pretty easily from the real endgame. Yeah, and the thing is, there's a lot of content to the game that you can play if you want to. It's all optional, though. Like, you don't have to invest your time in it if you don't want to. It is worth it, but, like, honestly, it's not a time drain. Like, I play a lot of gachas, I'm sure you guys know. There's certain gachas that really are a drain on time, and Reverse is not one of them. It's the quickest daily. That and Limbus are the 2 quickest daily that there is. It's so quick. So quick. So yeah, I honestly would say this is not a time drain. Right, let's continue anyway. Yeah, I've heard of Morrimans. Yeah, I haven't played it because I'm not currently in the field to get any new gacha, but I have heard Morrimans. I've had it I feel like it's a bit of a horror one. I've had it recommended before.
They ain't for you. They're for the lady of the house. Now please let me and Miss Witch Doctor through.
Yeah, the enemies are just so cool as well. Also, don't worry about getting spoiled for main story, by the way, if you're worried about being in the chat at the moment, Nanny, because this is not main story, so don't worry. You're not going to get spoiled on anything. The Carbuncles refused their entry, shooting out a few tendrils to form a blockade. Oh, they've said, nah, mate. I know, I love a bit of Eldritch horror.
Much friendlier before.
But, yeah, I've just got too many games to play at the minute.
Been here before?
If you can't tell by the channel, I'm trying to play some non-gacha stuff at the moment. So yeah, maybe when I've caught up a bit.
Yep, they always let me in straight away. No clue what set them off this time.
Flutterpage stands on her tiptoes, planning to hop over to the barrier, but after a quick glance at Tooth Fairy, she abandons the idea. The voice acting is very peak.
What to do.
I would agree. Reverse does have some of the best voice acting in the game, in the gacha game arena. Yeah, very strong voice acting.
I try calling her, but it won't do much good. Even if she heard me, she won't come out.
Oh, and this game shares voice actors with Wuthering Waves as well, if that persuades you in any way. So they use the same British companies to get their voice actors, so there is crossover. Because like one of the characters in this Regulus does like Encore and Wooer. There is quite a lot of crossover that way, so you will recognize a few of the characters' voices from Wuthering Waves in this. So I think you said you play Wooer, so yeah, you will recognize character like BAs crossing over as well, which is fun. So yeah, so you'll hear a lot of that and you'll be like, ooh.
You're saying she never leaves her house?
Me? No, I'm joking. I have to leave my house. Wish I didn't. I want to stay at home.
Not that I ever seen.
I love it. Oh my god. Oh yeah, you're gonna recognize so many of them. You're gonna be like, what? Oh, I need to play Metaphor. I have that downloaded. Yeah, once I've done Persona 5, I might do Metaphor. Oh, that's good to know. It's just so good. Yeah, love it. Oh my god. I'm so excited for you. I'm so excited for you. This game is so good. I wish more games just kind of voice acting, especially for EM. They are. More games are definitely going this way. They definitely are going this way. Yeah, I think Gacha, the power of voice acting is strong.
Do other people visit her?
No.
But you visit her often?
She likes when I bring her snails. You think she eats them? All I know is I gave her snails.
I don't want smiling at that.
And then she asked me to stay around her house for a while.
I've eaten a snail before. When I went to France, I decided, you know, screw it, let's give it a go. It was actually weirdly kind of tasty. It had a garlic sauce on it, to be fair. So, you know, I love garlic, so, you know, put garlic on anything, it's probably going to taste quite nice. But yeah, it was. I don't think I'd do it again because the texture really was not there for me. But it was good.
When she's not in a sour mood, she even teaches me some words for arcane skills.
Ooh.
But if she is sour, then all she does is hand me some books, and I can't even read most of them.
Let me finish. I'm gonna finish Library of Ruina first because that game, as much as I love it, has been tormenting me. Once I finish Library of Ruina, I'm open to picking up another big game. But Library of Ruina has to go. I need to get that game done, and I'm refusing to pick up because that game is just eating my soul. Garlic sauce, yeah. But they're great, yeah. But yeah, I remember it being quite nice. It has been like a long time ago. A long time. Making me excited. I'm so excited for you. I'm really excited for you.
Don't go asking her too many whys. If you do, she says, "Get out!" And you got to go.
I can't wait to meet her.
So far, the longest I stayed was a whole afternoon.
Oh.
I see.
Tooth Fairy surveys the old manor. To her, it looks more like a small castle than a house. She decides not to disturb the formidable witch dwelling within it.
Maybe I'm the reason they aren't letting you in. I'll just stay back here.
Playing law for like 2 years now. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk. I don't think it's been like 2 years. It's definitely been over a year. I'm finishing it. Like, I am working on it. It's getting done soon. Sounds delightful. It's lovely. Lovely. Log on to Limbus. Oh, yeah. You got Firefist Gregor. I need to do that. I need to get him. I'm going to be getting him soon. I need to do a stream. So I can do my horrendous, called my brain Refraction Railway run, which I don't want to do, but I want to get Firefist, so.
All right, then.
Limbus is a great game as well.
And I'll tell her about you, miss.
Which I'd recommend if you like this game, but everyone's got a lot of gacha, so don't worry. I just love how we all jumped on that at the moment. They asked if the game's worth playing. I love this community. Yeah. Hey, they asked. We gave feedback. I've not read Eternity's anecdote. No. I know. I do really want to do something with the anecdotes. The carbuncles lower their guard as Tooth Fairy retreats. The strange plants and critters in the garden clear the way for Flutterpage as she makes her way down the path. Flutterpage raises the snail jar high above her head as if presenting some kind of token.
Miss? Do you hear me? Wakey, wakey!
The lock clatters heavily and the hinges on the old oak door give a mournful groan. I mean, just look at this art style. It's so stunning, isn't it? Oh, it's so pretty. Character building is all right. It's doable. It's very doable. Very doable.
Here you go, miss. A fresh batch of snails.
She doesn't respond. The witch's stare is fixed on the unfamiliar woman by the garden entrance. A little.
Who is this?
Well, I don't know her name, but she's a witch doctor. She came here in a car with a flyer of the Uluru qualifiers, so I think she's here for the Uluru. Oh, I forgot that you don't like the word.
Hello, miss. I'm here investigating the source of the black fog. You can call me Tooth Fairy.
Go away.
Go away. That is a mood.
But why? I ain't asked too many whys, miss, did I? That was only my first one today. Oh.
He realizes something.
So I can't come in at all? You promised you'd help me practice my arcane skill.
Then you better not let me catch you saying Uluru ever again.
She is not happy. The witch anxiously snatches the snail jar from the girl's hand and closes the door. Oh, bloody hell! Go away! The door closes. Floor page is a fucking mood. Aww. Bless her, that's so rude.
Oh, she left me a book. Look, it's got a carbuncle on it.
See, she is nice. Aww.
Come here, Flutterpage. Are you all right?
The mood. Oh my god, I can imagine Tennant trying to flirt with her. That's so funny.
Today.
Oh damn. Yeah, we need to get to know her. We need to find out what's going on.
Would you like to do something else?
One of the little eyes. That's hilarious.
Like what?
Like, see your new friend, Mr. Hat.
Oh, you guys, by the way, just to plug myself, don't forget, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, to like it. You know, it really helps out the channel. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. We're getting quite close to 50k. Don't know how that's happened. Don't know why that's happened. But we're nearly there. So it'd be nice to hit that. You know, that would be a nice little achievement. I don't know what is going to happen when I do, but hey-ho, which is pretty cool. And also, if you are new to Reverse, and this is quite good advice, not just to plug my own Discord, but there's a lot of really lovely people in the Discord. So if you need advice, the Reverse section in my Discord is quite a good place to like go if you're ever like getting really stuck and you need to ask things and stuff. So that is all in the description below, by the way. There you go.
Mr. Hat?
Mr. Hat? Oh yeah, you get like loads of free pulls all the time as well, by the way. You're not subscribed to the channel, XG! What? You're a regular around here? What is going on? Wow. Wow.
Miss Flutterpage.
I'm joking, it's fine.
I'll ask you to not wear me on your head.
Oh, we read it, Ace. I know, so funny. So funny. Oh, Tennant has tried to... I know, it was hilarious. Jinra is a regular in that Discord, yes, yes.
I know I can fly, but that doesn't mean you can treat me like a kite. Besides, I'm due to begin my patrol. I need to...
Thought I was. Oh! Oh! A gust of wind blows Brimley into the hallway, spurring Flutterpage to give chase.
That gives us some time for business. First of all, allow me to express my respect for your adventurous spirit. A haunted hag mansion whose owner feeds on snails. To visit her so quickly on your own initiative was a bold move, Miss Tooth Fairy.
Yeah, that's a definitely a description. He now has no choice but to admit the existence of the witch.
Here's your tea. No sugar, just as you asked.
And of course, he has kept the promised Indian tea at the forefront of his mind.
The connection between this lady and the black fog will require further confirmation. However, judging from our encounter, she doesn't seem to have much concern for the world outside her home. I also noted that the word Uluru seemed to irritate her.
Uluru? As in the Uluru Games? Not a fan, I take it. It's certainly odd for an arcanist to have a negative impression of the games, though not unprecedented. Which reminds me of this letter. I suspect our fog lady might be glad to hear it.
Brimley, my beloved Aussie hat. I'm gonna have to pull on the Flutterpage banner to get him, because I need to get him now. He's hilarious. I mean, after Green Lake, not a lot of things could probably scare Tooth Fairy. Not that she was... Well, this is before that. This is before Green Lake, so, you know, yeah. So who knows what she's seen before this. But yeah, no, she was absolutely fine, though. To be fair, she was so chill. She was so chill about in Green Lake. Oh, they have, like, horror patches, by the way. Just to let you know. Mr. Fogg places a voice letter between the two of them. The paper swiftly transforms into a wide mouth.
Letter from the St. Pavlov Foundation Uluru Games Organising Committee to the Uluru London Qualifiers Organising Committee.
Oh, I love it. I love the Australian voice acting. It's giving me life. Yes!
Copied to the Office of the London Atmospheric Cleanup Committee.
It's like Harry Potter gone worldwide. That's the way I like to describe this game.
Due to the rapid deterioration of air quality in London and the presence of an unidentified arcane-related tuberculosis outbreak, we regretfully have decided that the Uluru London qualifiers will be cancelled until further notice to protect the health of competitors and spectators.
Well, that's gonna go over. Like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of something bad. Anything. My brain's blanked.
Competitors still wishing to participate are encouraged to register for the qualifiers in Paris or other cities.
Paper folds itself up and drops back onto the table. Mr. Fogg sighs.
I received this shortly after submitting my report concerning the events on Cross Street.
They're right. It's better for everyone's health.
No objections here. But it's certain to cause a stir.
This is gonna go over really badly. For sure.
Miss Tooth Fairy, you saw how passionate the citizens were about this event. What it means to them. They'll eat us alive when we announce this.
I hope not. Let's not resort to cannibalism. Oh, Nanny, thank you so much for the dono. I love your videos, by the way. Oh, thank you so much. That's so nice. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I try to produce the contents. But thank you so much. That's really sweet of you. And please let us know how you get on with Reverse. Please let us know. We always love hearing how people's first impressions of the game and stuff. So yes, please let us know. Thank you so much, though. That's so kind.
So much more so that it's cancelled because of air quality. The firm will not be pleased, I can assure you. This great city will be the laughingstock of Europe, if not the entire world. Unless there's a way to clean the air in London. Perhaps then I might convince the Foundation to reconsider.
Mr. Fogg, there's only 3 weeks left before the qualifiers. It's a serious effort just to address the smog over London, let alone this new black fog and the disease that has come with it.
3 weeks. 1 for making plans, 1 for enacting said plans, and still 1 more for the final procedures.
He slumps into his chair with his arms crossed and glares furiously at the voiced letter on the desk.
What are you doing now, Mr. Fogg?
Thinking, Miss Tooth Fairy, is how I make the plans.
Brimley, fleeing pursuit, eventually finds his way back.
Forgive me for interrupting, Arthur, but I had to call off my patrol earlier than expected. I'm afraid I need a favor of you, Miss Tooth Fairy. Would you mind helping us with some of the sick? After that black fog rolled through, patients with this tuberculosis variant seem to be multiplying as fast as hares in the Great Artesian Basin.
Yeah, Reverse does have a Steam client. I didn't know this either. I just did it through the website. But yeah, they do have a Steam client because I got recommended it on Steam. They're like, we think you'll like this game because you play Danganronpa. And I'm like, I mean, they're both visual novels. That's about... and they both have death. That's about the exception of the comparison there. Very different games. But yeah, I recommended me because of that. So that was fun. Apparently it's also available on the Google PC beta. Yeah. For sure. I'm always on the lookout for new R99 reactions. Really fun seeing people get. Yeah, for sure. I agree. You should react to some more of the Reverse EP of the time. By the way, they've released real bangers. I want to. So I've hit a bit of a snag with some of my reaction videos at the moment, and the reason why I haven't been doing as many of them, there is actually a reason behind it. It's because what's been happening, unfortunately, at the moment is, and this includes gacha and non-gacha, like, reaction content I was doing, I've been getting hit with some copyright claims. It doesn't, like, affect the channel, it's not like strikes, but it can affect my viewership and it can affect my videos going out into, like, the YouTube algorithm. So I've been trying to avoid it for a little bit just to try to get my channel, like, back into that algorithm and stuff. It's a really funny system, so that's why there's been a lot more just like playthroughs, also because I've been wanting to get through the games and play them, so that's also why. But sometimes some of these EPs can be a little bit funny and they're actually copyrighted, even though it's like a gacha game song. Like, some of them can just be copyrighted and it can just hit you out of nowhere. So that's why there haven't been as many of those at the moment, just because I've been getting it on like Woowa videos, on like Reverse videos, on Limbus videos. Like, it's been a real thing. Even Danganronpa, like, even on them. So yeah, so I've just been trying to get my channel back to some point of like Because yeah. So unfortunately that's why there's been a kind of lack of reaction content because of that, and I've had to take off all the anime stuff because that was also getting it, even though I like hid the videos and stuff, like it was still getting claims on them and stuff, so I've had to hide all that. So yeah, that's why there's been like a weird moment where it's all just been like playthrough content mostly, and trailers mostly because of that. So yeah, that explains it. But after like a chunk, I will hopefully get back to it again. But yeah, I'm just kind of trying to get myself back into the algorithm a little bit, because yeah, it has affected viewership. It's not a problem, it's fine, but like it does impact your viewership and getting like put out there into the algorithm and stuff. So yeah, but also playthrough content is also just kind of a different thing in itself. So yeah, that's basically why. Yeah, that's fair. That's a shame. Yeah. Steam, there is a Steam client. Yeah, absolutely. No, I know. I sympathize with Mr. Fogg. He's in a tricky situation where he wants to people to be happy, but he kind of villainize them instead. Yeah, but the thing is, he's not doing it to be horrible. He's doing it because he's trying to save them, but obviously they're not going to see it that way. So it's a really tricky situation, isn't it? Usually reverse music isn't copyrighted apart from a couple of... Yes. And that's the problem, is that sometimes people can be a little bit naughty and will put claims on your video anyway. And then you can try and fight it and it becomes a whole thing. But like the money you've lost on it as well can be quite a lot for some, like not for me really, but like for some people it can be quite a bit of money you can lose, so it becomes a whole problem. So yeah, it is a really tricky one. But even for stuff like, I did a Wuthering Waves like playthrough video, and just on like playing through the game, and it was like a boss fight, and the music got copyright claimed, like on a boss fight, in-game music. Like that's how ridiculous it's getting. And I was just like, oh, I was like, I can't mute it. And then even in Danganronpa, they were claiming like Danganronpa music, and I was like, it's in-game music, like this is getting a bit, you know. So I didn't end up cutting those bits out, which was a shame, but it's early enough content that I think it's right. But yeah, yeah, there's like 1.9 trailer couple tracks from the fan conference, but apart from that, I don't think anyone ever gets hit. You've had people trying, yeah. Oh, yeah. With reverse stuff, yeah. One of the ones I had to warn someone about was the Jessica EP. That one is copyrighted. That got claimed, like, when I was uploading the video. That one did. Because that one is actually copyrighted. So some of them are, even if you didn't think they are. Yeah, the hell, what a mess. I know. It's, yeah. So, and the thing is, that impacts the channel, because what happens is it doesn't stop you from doing anything, but what it does is YouTube looks at your channel and they basically like take you out of the algorithm. So say I upload a video, it's not going to get pushed out as much because they're like, this channel, okay, they've got some copyrights and stuff. So like, you just don't get pushed out into the algorithm. So current videos get affected. So it really sucks if you get copyright claims on your channel. So I just get them like randomly, but it'll impact my current viewership. And I've literally watched my viewership be like really good and then it tanks because of these copyright claims. So it really impacts the channel, and it's really hurtful to you and your channel and your algorithm. Yeah, it's so frustrating. You basically don't know what will be claimed as that happens. And some of it is like, some of it's fine, but some of it is like unjust. And it's, yeah, it's really hard. So that's why there hasn't been as much reaction content as there was before, because reaction content is really easily claimable, whereas like an actual playthrough of like a story thing is a lot harder to claim. And people will do it, but it's a lot easier to fight back on, and chances are it's probably not justified. So, you know, that's where I stand with it. Yeah, sorry, this was the whole thing, but yeah. It's quite interesting. It's interesting though. But yeah. So that's, yeah. It's frustrating that you basically don't know what will be claimed. 100%. Never seen Danganronpa music. Neither had I. It was from the very first scene in the first game, where the first execution takes place. That got copyright claimed. So I had to cut it out of the video. I was like, what? Wild. Ooh, okay, looks like we're going to Willow. We have really not made a lot of progress, guys. This is not going well. We're already on part 4. I've chatted too much. This is my fault. Psst.
Through misty woods, on paths concealed by haze, he thrice died and thrice was born in ancient days. Guide me rightly, that I may not stray.
Oh shit! She performs her dance alone. Only the shadows cast by the flames accompany her.
Flowers bear fruit, and beasts give offspring's way. With eyes of fire pierce through the cloudy maze. Failed again. Damn it.
I love the fact it's like this ballerina outfit kind of mixed with like this sort of like witch of like the woods kind of vibe. Oh, and it's also giving me, I don't know if you've ever seen the movie The Witch, kind of giving me that. This eye's so amazing. She looks so cool. I'm really glad I got her. Like, oh my god, she looks dope. She clenches her right leg, her fingers turning white at the tips.
I won't get anywhere so long as I can't move right.
Oh, I can hear the Irish accent. Oh, I can hear it. That's the second skill. I love it. Well, I'll be getting it to that point then. The typically docile carbuncles are now locked in a frenzied shrieking match. What should have been calming ritual has quickly turned into a bloodied war drum, and all because of a single misstep.
Enough! The last thing this haunted old place needs is another crazy creature.
Oh, damn! Wait, I'm really liking this voice acting. Oh, shit.
Easier to fight here than a back alley.
Oh, okay. Whoa! Look at them! Fun. Fun. Okay, oh, so this is, yeah, when you get stat down, control neg status, smoke inhalation increases. When the bar is full, fortitude's poison. Okay, I see. Oh my god, the music.
Time to heat up the forge.
Fabulous.
A new hypothesis.
Gun is loaded. My turn.
Got no healing, I'm gonna have to take care of these. Yeah, it's really nice touch, yeah.
Taking another look.
Weak card is fine.
Willow's VA is fantastic. I love the Irish lilt. Oh, there you go. Poison. Oh, but they got poison as well. I just need to outlive them.
A good point.
Which I'm definitely gonna do. So it's not.
Dark blade.
A new hypothesis. No other study
Data
to
jet.
show
Yes, playable when though for him. He needs to be playable.
The curtain has fallen.
I need Isolde to come back into the story. I can't wait till Isolde can come back into the story. Willow's VA cosplay. No, I haven't. See it though.
I swear to God.
She collapses by the willow fire, causing the intense flames to suddenly die out. She swiftly grabs a blanket from the pile to cover her legs.
Whatever thing you are, don't think I won't strangle you to death with my bare hands.
She struggles to her feet, but just as she's about to stand, one leg gives way. Ooh. Ooh. The little girl tumbles through the window and into the room.
Bloody.
I will just say, I've never heard of anyone saying bloody, like, on their own. Usually it's like, oh, bloody hell, or bloody heck, or, you know. But I've never just someone just gone, oh, bloody. Yeah, it's not quite how that word's used, but that's fine. She tries to lift herself up the second time, but can only support half her body. She looks up to find a little face among the pile of stitched and restitched clothes. There could be no more embarrassing or infuriating way for another to behold her.
You. What are you doing here?
I only wanted to show you the arcane skill you taught me.
Oh. That's probably my third favourite performance in the game after Tuesday and Marcus. Though, yeah, they have some strong performances. Bloodspage nimbly gets back to her feet, bouncing around as she shakes off the dust. Seeing that the girl is unharmed, the witch turns her face, hiding her fleeting look of concern.
But you are in a bad mood, aren't you? What happened? I promised I didn't call you Miss Willow in front of others. You said I can call you Miss Willow when it's just you and me, right?
And you actually listened? First time for everything, eh? But it's not about what you call me.
See, I love this particular voice. Yeah, she'd relapse into Irish. I love that Irish tone. It's so nice. Oh, it's great.
Then what is it?
Need more Irish VAs. We need more in games. I need it. Irish and Welsh and Scottish. I need it all. She stares at Willow in confusion. Suddenly she realizes why she's lying on the ground.
Let me help you up.
I don't need it.
With a flick of her wrist, Willow's coat and hat leap onto her like loyal dogs. She tries to stand up for a third time using the rough stone pillar beside her for support, and finally manages to straighten herself out.
So then if you value my words so highly, what about the time I told you I don't need a knocker-upper?
I remember. You told me there's no sense waking me up for anything. I don't have any work to go to. But I'm not here to wake you up, am I? I already did that for the whole street hours ago.
Oh, have you now? Then maybe you can buzz off and bother someone else. I didn't give my permission to let annoying little flies in my house. I'm in the middle of something important, so leave me be.
This would be an insane cosplay. I'm gonna have to Google cosplay for her after this, because look how gorgeous this cosplay is. Oh, I want to do a reverse cosplay one day. I don't know which character I'd want to do, but I'm not gonna lie. Kind of tempting. This is gorgeous. Willow grabs a broom handle and points it towards the window Flutter page open.
Just one more question, miss. I'll be quick. Miss Tooth Fairy and Mr. Fog say you made people sick with the black fog. But I know you didn't do it. Did you? You never told me you can summon black fog.
Done with all that nonsense, are you? If that's all you knocked on my window for?
But if you didn't, I can tell them the truth. Or you could even help them find the black fog. You're the best witch I know.
Their problem is no concern of mine.
Billia's cosplay would suit you? That would be good. Or like Windsong. I don't think it'd suit me, but like Windsongs would be great to do as well. Thank you, actually. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. There's so many that are so good. I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know.
Oh. But I did hear something. I was thinking maybe you'd like to hear it too. Letter from St. Pavlov Foundation. Due to, what? Deuterion air quality? And arcane tubal-keeled kiss?
Oh, that's what you're saying, and I'm like, tuberculosis, yeah.
They said the Uluru qualifiers are cancelled.
Stop. Do you understand at all what you're saying?
No, but...
Go away.
Aww.
I said get out!
Oh. He seizes Flutter Page with both hands, half dragging, half pulling her towards the open window.
You know what I don't want to hear, lass? Your voice.
Flutter Page is flung out the window and carried away like a kite with a broken string on the breeze.
And your infernal knocking.
This child is so chaotic. Which does more Anna Lee cosplay? Oh, that would be cool. Would you want a Irish accent as a VA? Yes. You medicine pocket heard you want. I love one of their alternative outfits. I want that outfit like just to wear in general in life. So I would love to cosplay them. Yeah. Well, this VA made a custom Flutterpage cosplay, or she cosplay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see that. It sounds so cute.
Don't you never take another step into my house.
Oh.
Never.
Oh, the Irish accent! Yes! Sorry. I love Irish accents. If you couldn't tell. I'm living for this voice. Oh my god. Oh, shit. The room reverts back to its familiar silence. No life save for its solitary resident. Just as it had been for the past decade. Her hastily thrown on coat and hat slide to the floor as Willow leans on her right leg and limps over to the storage table filled with bottles and jars. There's still enough mucus left over from yesterday's snails for her to use. She pours the liquid from the jar into the cauldron.
Just a wee bit left.
She sets the fire alight and the lubricant starts to bubble in the cauldron.
Eat snails? Let them think what they will. I don't care.
Willow, how have you ended up like this? I need to know. I need to know.
A fog hag. A toad monster. Failed work of an ancient alchemist. Yes, of course, Charlotte O'Hagan. You're nothing but an ugly, evil, terrifying fog hag living in a haunted house. You deserve every bit of it.
Oh, wait, this is sad. Wait, what happened? Oh. So is that her actual name? She lifts her eyes and gazes out of the window. To her surprise, she can see the moon. A flurry of small clouds slowly making their way across it. A flock of silhouetted birds swooping and swerving in tacit harmony. Like the white sheep that roamed those vast rocky hills. Like the witches in black robes who danced together in perfect unison.
What an age. At last, witches no longer need worry about being captured in their sleep, pierced on a stake, or burnt alive.
Our next competitor is our witch from Ireland, a once-in-a-generation talent!
Oh, we're getting a flashback, I'm guessing?
The ancient rituals are different now. We dance, communicating with spirits like a joyful game.
The Uluru Games!
Or a graceful competition.
And the winner for the floor ritual is...
A desirable...
Oh!
I left the pot on.
The smell signals a point of no return for the lubricant, and its appearance confirms it is as she sees a small blackened mass stuck to the bottom of the cauldron. Willow's prosthetic leg grinds and creaks as the joints rub up against each other, causing her hip to itch.
Back and back. Fit for the rubbish now. Rubbish.
Oh. Oh, I feel so sorry for her. Oh, this is so shit. I haven't even mentioned a lot of the skins. There are so many good skins. I would say buy a fashion magazine for Blue Pock featuring characters. That'd be cool, or if they did like a design book or something. That would be sick. They should do something like that. Playing a character story hits different. Everyone is curious about the witch's garden and everyone fears it, except for one small bird. To her, it isn't so dangerous. Do not touch any plants with barbs. Don't know. Is this meant to be like her and Willow? Is this what it is? Oh, okay. I think it is. I think it's her and Willow. Guys, did I play this on... Oh, I think I did. I think I played this on... Yeah. Right. Little knocker upper. The wind blowing through this place has seen everything. You want to look how well researched the outfits for this game are? YouTuber Kinkimation did a video reviewing the lads for the game and just... Oh, that's cool. Okay, I'll have to have a look. They do a lot of research, though. They do a great job. As morning breaks, the rooster crows, announcing the start of another day of hard labour for the people of the East End. In this land of industry, shipyards and factories, there is a dire need of coal, fuel and labour to sustain them.
Good morning, sir, madam. This here's your wake-up call. Rise and shine, wakey time.
Flutter Page looks up to the grey sky above. There is only a touch of blue and no sun, stars or moon to be seen.
Enough! I said enough with the gal. I'm already awake, ain't I? So stop buzzing around.
They're so horrible to her. The seasoned knocker-upper deftly dodges the basin full of foot-washing water that's just been flung out of the window and slips through the alley and on... mate! So mean! She still has a job to do.
Wakey, wakey. Morning's here. Mrs. Wilson, you awake? You can't be late again, or old Mr. Pig Eyes will be on you with his belt. What happened? Didn't she hear me?
Oh. Suddenly, she's shoved from behind. Aww.
Oi, who did that? Shut up already, Liberty. Didn't you know Mrs. Wilson was sick? She's sick? What's wrong? Doesn't hurt like swallowing a burning coal, does it? Who told you that? Yeah, maybe.
Oh no.
Plenty of folks have been getting that too. My dad says it's a curse.
Basically like a human alarm clock. I mean, it did just refer to her being like a bird, so I guess that kind of makes sense.
It's not a curse,
How you doing, William?
dummy.
You doing well?
I'm no dummy, Liberty. You are. Believing anything what that hag told you. She's a dirty, ugly old liar. And she's the one who cursed everyone here.
I don't know where they're getting this from, but okay.
She's a toad. A toad what can't get out of her house to see sunlight. And decided to curse us all just because she didn't like the fair.
Have you gone off your rocker, Freddy? Just leave me alone. I got work to do.
That's work, eh? You call knocking on people's window work?
The boy rolls up his sleeve and pats his bicep.
I climb up in the steam turbines to tighten up the screws, and I clean them chimneys from the inside. Think you can do that, eh?
It's not a joke.
But I don't want to tighten screws or climb up chimneys. I don't like the smells.
It's just a horrible job, in all honesty. I know it's historically
so
accurate,
you like
but...
the smell of this black fog, do you? All thanks to your wicked hag friend.
Go away.
She whips a clothesline pole at the boy's knee with a sharp crack. Ooh! Sodded hell, he ain't gonna be climbing up nothing for a bit. Damn! Oh my god, ow! The boy leaps towards the girl but loses her among the heap of rags.
Huh?
He swivels his head towards the sound and stands there shocked as Flutterpage deftly leaps over him.
The fog lady taught me this.
Lady? You mean that hag? I should have guessed. You'd be that ugly toad witch's apprentice.
I can absolutely tell do you know who I can hear in his voice? Malfoy. He's reminding me of Malfoy so much. He's giving me Draco Malfoy vibes. I hate him already. Oh man, I mean toads do eat snails. That true. No worries, Mega Knight. Thank you for being here. You don't like this? It must be. Yeah, I know. Freddy, such a little, so naughty. Flutterpage gets bullied. So I know this child is being so bullied. It's horrible.
You're not my friend anymore.
But yeah, he really is giving me Draco Malfoy vibes. He runs off deeper into Cross Street. Right, I know. I don't know where on earth they're getting ugly and old and all this from. I don't know where they're getting this from. The old mansion looks just as it always does, from the strange garden to the ominous building half lost in the haze of the smog. Even so, Flutterpage is hit by an unusual feeling, one she can't quite place.
It's not snail delivery day, but after she threw me out of the house last time, maybe I'll go apologize. Maybe then I can learn some more tricks from her, or at least read her books.
The creature eyes her wearily.
Hello. Now, why didn't you let Miss Tooth Fairy in last time? She's not a bad person. She even gave me some flying medicine. It was sweet and sour. You think Miss Willow's lonely? She needs new friends, and maybe some flying medicine too.
The carbuncle seems to reject her assessment, leaping side to side in a clear display of defiance.
But this time, I won't go through the window. Not that I get why she was so mad. Was it that I stopped her from eating breakfast, maybe? Well, time to figure it out. I bet if I walk in from the front door, she won't be so angry.
Flutterpage enters the garden like she always does, except this time the carbuncles don't make way for her. Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, no! Oi! They leap at her.
What's wrong?
Oh, no! Flutterpage swings the clothesline pole but fails to drive them off. They close in on her, malice in their eyes. Fortunately, reinforcements come galloping through the smog.
Miss Flutterpage? What in the blazes are you doing here? Good lord, I hope you didn't get hurt.
Brimley! Oh, my lad Brimley, let's go.
Mr. Hat!
Miss Bartley, I'd advise you to please stay a safe distance back.
No.
Oh, who's this?
Just look at the state of this garden. Oh, Charlotte, what have you been through to fall this far?
Whoa! Whoa, what is going on? What is happening? Who is Caroline? Is this the Yuri? Or is this like her sibling? Or like her mom or something? I've just got this completely wrong. We need to know. Flutterpage is precious. She's probably gonna have to join my like children that I adopted this game with Avgust, because he is also adorable. Hey, Ayami, hello, how's it going? How are you? Yeah, we'll go for it. I think we'll be alright.
Keep the sample.
I love how it's a team that doesn't make sense. It's just a team of my favorites at this point. That's fine.
It is here.
A new hypothesis. Trail's still warm.
This is the Yuri. Perfect.
The benefits of field walking.
Hi. How are you? How's it going? You know what's going on? This is the reverse. I'm just checking, you know? I don't want to start getting my hopes up that I can ship these beautiful ladies together and then it's like, no, that's her sister. And I'm like, okay, well, never mind, because that's really awkward then. That's true. Reverse does have a lot of the ladies, which we love. So that's great. How's the reverse? It's going good so far. I'm really enjoying this episode. How was I saw when I was going live you were playing
worked on this collaboration together.
You were definitely playing Dragon
I'll write
Ball.
you into my paper.
I don't know what it's called. You were definitely playing Dragon Ball. How was your stream? Well, if you know there's 2 attractive ladies in the game who are friendly, people will ship them. Personally, I don't see it the same way for these 2 and some others, but that's me. Fair. We will see. We will see. I've been promised the Yuri, so we'll see how it goes.
Thank goodness. You're in one piece.
Brimley is a highlight so far. I'm loving him.
I don't get it. They ain't never bit me before.
Oh, I feel bad for Flo Page. She's just trying to make a friend.
Well, you must always stay alert when you encounter critters, even in a familiar place. That's some genuine ranger's advice.
A ranger? Are you really a ranger? Can you be a ranger without a real horse? Will I get a hat like you if I get to be a ranger?
I just love all the questions. Like, it's genuine questions that, like, a kid would ask. Do you know what I mean? Like, I love it. I think that's one of the things I really like about Reverse is the characters are just written so well that, like, they genuinely feel the age that they're meant to be. You know, like in some games where, like, you have, like, characters that are meant to be kids, but then, like, the way they speak and talk and stuff, they sound like 100 or whatever. They sound like adults, but clearly they're not. And it's like the characters are so well written that, like, this sounds like a child that's genuinely curious about the world and curious about the arcane and is naive and everything. And it's like, it just makes for really interesting characters, you know? Loud as ever. Noga Paul's like, dang, no. Wait, let's go. Pretty Girl Dating Sim in Reverse. When does that start? It's like through the game. Like every single one has I mean, I would say it definitely gets a lot stronger the further you get in, but a lot of the side stories are basically just like Yuri. Everyone give your favorite ships. But yeah, the writers know how to write child characters. Absolutely, yeah. Ethan Sotheby, absolutely. Oh, they did a great job with that, absolutely. Yeah. She's so curious. 100%. 100%. This one is definitely the official count. You've made an official Yuri fanfic blog spot. That's amazing. Verse 99 low-key makes me want to be a father. Oh, that's nice. It's less about 2 attractive ladies being friendly and more about their relationship, though. It was implied that Caroline has been paying attention to Willow since the beginning. That's all I'm going to say. Okay. I love that. Yes. We love the emotional development. That's what you want. You want the emotional development. That's what you want, you know? Fortunately, a hat's range of expressions doesn't include awkwardness or much else for that matter.
Hi, miss. Are you here for the lady living here?
Blood's page circles the unfamiliar lady, looking her up and down.
Miss, you look a lot like Miss Willow, the fog lady. So straight and proper like a swan.
Miss Willow, you said?
Blood's page claps her mouth before realizing she wasn't the one to utter this name.
Yes, Miss Willow. Did she say you were allowed to call her that too, miss?
Yeah, I think that the young characters in Reverse 99 aren't bland, but also amusing. I understand that in gacha games, people who are more interested in, like, attractive looking, like, yeah, like adult characters. Yeah. But I think, though, that gacha games, like, I think people always think, like, oh, like, for people to want to play the gacha game, it has to be, like, all female characters. They all have to be, like, really attractive, and they have to have, like, you know, like, sexy figures and all this kind of stuff. And, like, I think we're beginning to get to a point, and I'm seeing it more and more, and it's really making me happy, where gacha games are realizing that actually other characters appeal. Like, male characters appeal, for example. You know, like, characters, like, of different designs, non-human characters, you know, characters of, like, different age ranges, like, other things can, like, appeal as well. It doesn't just have to be, like, sexy ladies with big boobs and, like, skin showing all the time. Like, it can be something different. You know, I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but, like, it's nice to see variance in character designs in different games. You just don't want the same thing, you know? Yeah, as long as it's not explicitly laid out in the story, it's headcanon, which is fine, nothing against it. Well, I think it's like they can't actually do explicit romance because it's this game is Chinese and that's against censorship laws, so that's why they can't. They do child characters as well. I feel like though a lot of the adult characters looking at older than the canon ages. I guess it depends though. When you are an adult, it depends on the experiences that you've gone through to get to that life's point. But Kakania is a good example because Kakania had been like, she was very naive and she thought she knew better, and that's what's so interesting about her character, which kind of does fit with the age. So that one you could argue, but yeah, I see where you're coming from though. And also characters with different body shapes, absolutely, completely agree. Wait, doesn't? Darn it, and I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Disappointing. I love the diversity in both the character design and the stories. Yeah, I completely agree. Reverse character design is really refreshing because they don't do annoying jiggle physics and don't sexualize them. Absolutely. Yeah. And I think that, like, there's nothing wrong with that, but it's just refreshing to have characters where, like, they don't do that. This is why I love Limbus as well. Limbus is the other game, but my two games that don't do this. As much as I, like, love my other gacha games, it is really refreshing to just have, like, non-sexualized characters. Like, it's just, there is something nice about it, you know? Just, I don't want to have a character's tits in my face all the time, you know? Let's save it for special occasions. You know, we don't need it every day, as much as we love the boobs. You know, sometimes I just want, you know, some good emotional story without jiggle physics, you know? And that's fine. So yeah, I don't know. Reverse character design is yeah, and I agree. I like Nikkei, but this game is like the exact opposite of character design. Oh yeah, yeah. This is probably literally the opposite game. It's literally the opposite game. Yeah, yeah. No, I completely agree. I believe they get the characterization right. Marcus is 17, but due to anxiety and overthinking, you'd be feeling absolutely. And same again. You know, after the events that happen, which I'm not going to spoil because there are people here that I know haven't played it yet, but like after events that happen, you see a change in her character that would be very fitting. You know, it's interesting. Yeah, it's very interesting. Look, yeah, no, I agree, Meteor. Yeah, same with me, Georgie. Limbus or Reverse. Limbus is a fantastic. If you guys love Reverse and don't play Limbus, I would recommend it because I think you would like it. It's very good.
Allowed?
Anyway, sorry, let's play, because now, yeah. I keep getting onto these rants. Even her sigh carries an elegant, melodious quality.
What kind of nutter has she become? Thank you for taking me here, Mr. Brimley. I can handle the rest myself.
She makes a gentle motion with her hand, signaling that she has finished talking.
You're welcome. Let's go, shall we? Hey, little tacker? It's not safe to leave you here.
Rants are the best. Not when I've got 20 notes to get through.
I'll escort you to the hospital. Miss Tooth Fairy needs your help.
What would everyone say their favourite gacha game is?
All right.
Because I can't quite make my decision. It's really tough. I stopped because I got tired doing the dailies. That's fair. Bloodspage holds onto Brimley's coat as the two of them leave the garden. She looks back a few times. Caroline remains totally unmoving. It's as though she can converse with the owner of the house through her stare alone.
I thought a hospital was a big building. This is more like a fair. Only with sick people.
Nice. Oh my god. That is... But that's what I mean. That is not, you know, oh my god. That is, like, I guess, like, a child's way of thinking about it, yeah. Only playing Reverse, so it's my favourite. Do you know, that is one of the most sensible things I've ever heard anyone say. Honestly, Deneve, that's a good shout. Unfortunately, Limbus isn't optimized for phones properly, so after I played it for an hour, yeah, it's not the best for phones. You need like a PC, yeah. For me, it's AK. I've been in love with that game for years now. That's understandable. Favorite or one that holds us most hostage? Oh, both. Tell us both. Tell us both. Verse is my only gacha in terms of story and designs. That's fair. Verse the only gacha currently, but I've currently enjoyed the Password, Nikkei, and Path to Nowhere, as well as some... Path to Nowhere is quite fun. I've played that. The character designs for Path to Nowhere are goated, by the way. Honestly, maybe some of the hottest female character designs I've seen in gacha. I was genuinely shocked at some of those designs. My god! But I had to put it down because I've got too many gacha games, and I wasn't streaming, I was just playing at my own time. But yeah, the Path to Nowhere is like underrated. It's actually quite good. But yeah, I just don't have the space for it on the channel. But that's a good game. Like it's very fun. Mercury has a really good portrayal of a teenager overcoming hardship and depression, yet people keep saying she's too young. Yeah, we just ignore. Yeah, let's just. Oh. I don't really want to say that. I'm just kind of like, oh. I like Nikkei and world building, but it has a lot of flaws in its writing. Nikkei made me very uncomfortable very quickly with something that happens at the near the beginning of the game, and I was like, I didn't like it. I was like, no, I feel uncomfortable. But yeah, but it is a pretty good game. It's quite fun. AKA, I appreciate you can buy the skins just by playing. Yeah, no, absolutely. They aren't afraid of making like business like and muscular ladies. Ugh, which is amazing. I am day one in AK Limbison R999. Eventually picked up ZZZ along the way. Yeah, I've got quite a few as well. I'm most. Oh, Fire Emblem House keeps me hostage. My favorite is Between Girls Frontline 2. I haven't looked at that since your stream, by the way. I can't look at Girls Frontline 2 again. That woman is gonna make me play it. I can't. Oh, Dock and Battle and Arc Knife. Fair. Have you played the new event yet, Hayami? I have to know from day one it's good and is really. Yeah, it's interesting. I quite enjoyed it. I love Reverse because it deals with real world issues. Yes, Reverse is very down to earth. I agree. What? Yeah, it is fun. Yeah, Dokken does look quite fun from what I've seen. George, no. I can't. Patients lie on a basic steel frame beds. Their once pristine white sheets now marked with yellow and grey stains. In the face of such a scene, the bright flags of the Uluru Games now look lifeless and limp. I need to catch up in Honkai Star Rail before I do anything else. Marry her. Stop! I have too many waifus and husbandos already. I can't have another one.
Well, you're right there, mate.
Barely keep it
It's
on
not
what
your
I've got
typical
now.
hospital. Arthur's calling it the London Emergency Relief Centre for Special Tuberculosis Patients.
But it's still kind of a hospital, ain't it?
She doesn't linger on this thought for long. The image of an unfamiliar lady in Willow's garden won't leave her mind.
Who's that swan lady? She's not from Cross Street. How did she know Miss Fog Lady?
Oh.
Swan? I suppose you mean Miss Caroline Bartley. We're hoping she'll be our lifesaver.
It's too late, Georgie. Feel what Gregor calls to you. No! No, I have my Gregor. Gregor is enough. I can't. It's so tempting, but I physically can't. Miss Fogg appears behind them looking rather pale. I keep getting messages about different gacha games and I'm like, stop. I can't. I've had people keep telling me about Heaven Burns Red, Girls Frontline 2, and then, oh, what's the other one? Oh no. Tribe 9. And then people keep asking me if I'm going back to Genshin and I'm just like, I don't have the capacity for all these games. Mr. Fogg appears behind them looking rather pale. Is he okay?
Lifesaver?
Skip Honkai, sorry you aren't missing anything. I dropped the game with 3.0. Yeah, but my D's coming out soon. I need to get him. I need to play it. Like, such bad storytelling even though the story was interesting. Oh. Did it not get any better with 3.1? I haven't played it yet. There will never be enough waifu and husband OG. I've only got so much free time, you know?
Exactly so.
You have Enfield to look out for, yeah, but I don't need to worry about that till the end of the year. Oh. Oh no. I'm not even thinking about Enfield. Enfield is just sitting to one side for now. There's so many comedians. Genshin. No, Hayami, you're starting Genshin, aren't you? You love Genshin. Genshin's actually your favorite gacha game you align for. You love Genshin. Don't even. You love it. You were literally saying how it's your favorite game ever and Genshin is the best gacha game ever and no other gacha game compares. Like, you were saying that. You love it. I don't know what you're talking about. How do people have time to play more than 1 or 2 gachas? They don't. Honkasara is really hard for me to stay interested in the story. I really enjoyed Penacony. Oh, Penacony was really good. To some extent. The end of Penacony kind of annoyed me. But I've enjoyed the new story so far. But I know it's not been very popular and people have been getting annoyed about the power creep and stuff. Because there's a new character that, like, is going to completely ruin the power, like, in the game. When do you start cosplaying Captain Ahab? It's the beginning. Always. I am Ahab. Surprise. Girls Frontline 2, because I play Girls Frontline, love the story. I've heard it's good. I haven't heard of that, Bad Wolf. No. Yeah, no, sorry. Feels like hello. How many people have dropped Honkai Star Rail? I feel like that's quite a lot of people that have dropped Honkai Star Rail. There's curious spot behind Mr. Fogg's eyes. He looks straight ahead as he speaks.
See, my hat friend. We civil servants can actually accomplish a thing or two. We found Miss Bartley, a shining star of Uluru, a talented competitor, and above all, she's an insider. She arrived in London days ago, looking for our fog lady. She claimed to be an old acquaintance. Some luck, isn't it? If she can figure out the connection between her, the black fog, and this fiery TB. Oh, speaking of which, that Miss Willow truly has a special name.
Heh. What are you laughing at? How long have you been up, mate?
That's hilarious. A thought crosses Brimley's mind. His partner has probably hardly slept all week. A burst of glorious vigor illuminates the fog walker's face like sunlight breaking through a gap in the grey sky.
Sleep? Who needs to sleep at a time like this? I'm more than energetic.
Alright.
I'm a veritable locomotive. Better than ever.
Arthur, you need to get some shut-eye, mate.
Oh my god.
Is that what you think? That I'll just go back home for a little rest now? Now of all times. Dead wrong, mate. We've got rounds to make at the London Emergency Relief Centre for special tuberculosis patients.
He needs to sleep.
Come with me, my chapeau chap. We've got a city to save.
Is he okay? What is happening? What the hell? Oh my god, what? Mr. Fogg grabs the hobby horse and forcibly drags Brimley away with him.
Oh, all right. Miss Flutterpage, go find Miss Tooth Fairy, would you? She said your arcane skill might be of some help.
Has it been confirmed that he related to Oliver Fogg? Potentially. Like, people are saying maybe, but we don't know. The two of them quickly vanish into the streets.
My arcane skill? Help? How can I help a witch doctor? Maybe Miss Tooth Fairy will tell me. But where is she?
Me when I'm drunk from... Yeah, sleep deprivation is not funny. It's scary. I've never played Honkai Star, but I've been consumed pretty much by all the character trailers. Those are fine. Oh yeah. But see, my issue though is sometimes the character trailers have actually been better than the character story in the game. Like for me, the one that they really just completely, like, the character trailer was one of the best ones they've ever done. The content of the character in game was so bad. Sparkle, and I know that's controversial, and then they put her in Honkai Impact and she's like a main character in that or something now. Like, what? It made no sense. It made absolutely no sense. And her part in Penacony was so pointless. It was no, I'm not going to talk about it. It actually gets me annoyed. I genuinely it gets me annoyed. Anyways, yeah, sorry. Let's not go around about Sparkle because I will. We don't need that.
So many
We're playing reverse. Happy reverse.
Tell them from one another. Oh, but she has got those golden fairies with her. Maybe I can see them, like how Miss Willow taught me.
To control the wind, you need to learn to see it first. Can you see the wind, lass?
Only when it's blowing something around, like dust or old paper.
No worries, XG. No worries. Thanks so much for being here. I'll catch you soon. There's a wilderness conversation. Yeah, people were saying that. Yeah. Someone who's played Genshin Honkai Star, one of the things I don't like is with the trailers put so much more information in the trailers rather than the game. You are correct. Yeah, absolutely. I do agree. Streamers, you can skip it. That's true. Yeah, 5. Yeah. Oh man, we can have a whole thing about sorry. Oh my god. Oh no.
But I ain't got nothing like that with me now. I used all of it when Freddy tried to catch me. Is there anything else I can use?
Yeah, I just don't know what's going on with Honkai Star. And to be fair, even in Genshin, I started getting like really like halfway through Natlan. And that wasn't, you know, and that, I don't know, it was supposed to kept getting better, but I was just like, I just don't know, it's just not capturing me. I don't know. But then, to be fair, though, I started playing Wooer again, and that really entrapped me, so. I think that's the problem when you have games that have, like, similar ways of being played. Yeah, I don't want to be comparing them, but, like, things capture me more, you know? She scans through the pale yellow smog, the fluttering Uluru flags, informing her of the wind's direction.
Oh, I see it.
Yapping Honkai Star Rail live stream when? That literally it will just be us. And me just ranting about Honkai Star Rail. Let's not. The wind picks up and the flags along with the people's clothes start to flutter in the same direction.
What with this wind, eh? Where's
That's
it
strong
coming
wind.
from? Please, is there any good Samaritan who can spare a blanket? Oh, God bless you.
The smog dissipates in the wind, and for a brief moment the air is notably cleaner in this small corner of the world. At one of the beds, a little golden fairy is being held by its wings and placed into a patient's mouth.
Miss Tooth Fairy!
Flutterpage, there you are.
She swiftly closes the patient's mouth, making him swallow her bizarre medicine before walking briskly over to Flutterpage. Just the thought of this patient being like, ah! Ah! And she's like, Flutterpage, are you okay? Just like holding this man's mouth shut where he's like, sorry, the image. So I'd be like, no. Honkai Star Rail is the zone. I've completely switched from EN to Japanese because too many characters' voices are missing and their VH got changed completely and I just don't enjoy the new... Oh, right, okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. See, I had it where I changed to the Chinese dub when I did a Honkai Star Rail video. The amount of complaints I got in the comments, and I was like, but voice actors are missing in the EN dub. Like, there's so many of them missing, but like people were like, can't watch it. And I was like, what? It was so weird. It was very strange. But yeah, and I was like, well, do you want me doing it? Because I was like, I really don't think you do. I don't know what Hoyo is thinking either. Yeah, don't forget she's force. I know, a tiny fairy. I know, but just the thought of it, this guy just be like, no, please.
What's wrong?
We've got to find a way to clear up the sky.
We've really made good progress, guys. 2.5 hours, and I think I've done 5 notes. This is really good. It's not going well. I need to start speeding up a bit. It's my own fault. Some liken it to pea soup, others to the famous Spartan black broth. After the morning, yet even by the window, the page cannot be read by a lamp. I set the journal by the still lit the lamp and returned to find a layer of fine coal ash. Best to refrain from keeping the windows open for now. On the Thames, visibility is so low that feeding the swans is a hopeless task. I hear their mournful calls but cannot see them. Their wings beat against the smog like warnings to retreat. Records suggest fogs like this are unusual for the season. Cases of tuberculosis are on the rise. While I have no firm statistics, the overcrowding of hospitals and sanatoriums tells its own story. By tea time, visibility's improved slightly. The bus lamps are barely piercing the fog, their faint glow the only evidence of their passage. Not good, now my chest is starting to burn too. At the hospital, there's talk of a black fog capable of flattening buildings. Supposedly, one hospital was claimed in such a disaster. A tiny tornado. No, didn't look like it either. This is a macabre joke, or someone should call up an arcanist to investigate. Yeah, they probably should have been doing that for a while, really. Right, Black Swan. Oh, have any of you guys seen the movie? Do you know the tale of the Black Swan? Oh. Top tier Odin comment, I'm excited for this. We're getting into the ballet lore here, people, and I'm excited. That movie, if you want a fun fact about me, was my bisexual awakening. The Black Swan movie. That's how I figured out I also like the ladies. So you can imagine me in the cinema going, So that's a fun fact about me. Yeah. Mila Kunis and Natalie Portman, yeah, they really opened my eyes in that movie. There you go. That's a fun fact that you may not have known about me. Nice, yeah. Oh man. Then I have to watch it. It's great. Yeah, it's a really interesting movie. Oh, it could be worse. Oh yeah, no, it was a yeah. I was sat next to one of my friends and this really old woman, and yeah, just watching this like lesbian sex scene, and I was like, huh, huh, interesting. And I'm just like, oh dear. I think I like women. Yeah, yeah. So that was fun. That was an interesting crisis. I mean, I'd always kind of had an inkling, but that really opened my eyes, and I was like, whoa, what am I seeing right now? Yeah. Is it considered a spoiler to leave a short comment and a note quality before the streamer plays it? No, I don't think that's a spoiler. If you go in, oh, it's amazing because this character dies, then, like, yeah, that's a spoiler. But if it's like, oh, this is good, then no, don't worry. The oak door slowly creaks open, the inside air meeting the outside and stirring up a faint mist. Oh, that's a fun fact about streamer. Like, that lit in blood is my brain. It's such like a weird fact. Confirmation. That's the one, yeah. She struggles her way through the garden, a brassiere in her arms.
It's been near a week.
With every step, her right leg gives out a painful creak. She looks at the half-open window. This week has been a number of uninvited guests, but not one of them was the one that she was hoping to see. Oh, she's hoping to see someone? That curious little thing who flutters back and forth. Oh, okay. Like a sparrow. Oh, so wait, she's hoping that she comes back. Wait, she did come back, though, and the critters attacked her. Oh.
This is how the world works. I should have known.
Georgie, I don't like it here. Why? Why, Ducklord? Oh, wait, this is sad. She carries out her usual task of clearing out the garden. First, she gathers dry twigs and leaves to use as kindling. Then she strikes a match, throws it into the Is it brassiere, or am I saying that wrong? I feel like I'm saying that word wrong. Is it brazier? And waits for the fire to grow. Because that's a bra. So that's not right. I'm definitely saying this wrong. And I've definitely got the meaning in my head wrong. As the fire intensifies, she gathers the trash from around the garden, most of which is flung into her garden by her neighbours, and adds it to the... Oh, evil neighbours, and adds it to the fire.
A dead mouse. Classic. Sure to disgust me.
So rude. She regrets being mean to... I know. Willow picks up a decaying mouse carcass and tosses it into the flames, the fire flaring up so fiercely it nearly scorches her eyebrows. The fire pit, okay. I mean, I kind of guessed, yeah. Okay. Thanks for the confirmation, I appreciate it. In early years, she would often watch from the window, her dark eyes fixed on the people who passed by.
Rotten apples and eggs from that boring old codger. I suppose he's down to his last teeth now.
Thank you.
Soon enough, the only thing he'll be eating is porridge.
You might be able to have a soup.
Bit of comfort in knowing he hates porridge.
Even now, the old mansion's doors and windows remain firmly shut. The owner's face hasn't been seen for many years. All the neighbours know is that a fearsome witch lives there.
Hands burnt by steam. It's a curse. Bumping into ghosts during the Samhain. Curse. Lost everything betting on the ponies. Each and every misfortune must surely be Willow's curse.
She picks out some garlic from the garbage bin. This simple seasoning can be repurposed as seeds or fertilizer.
Superstitious fools.
The only items that cannot be utilized are the wooden carvings with bizarre symbols on them, rumored to possess the power to ward off demons.
Shysters.
Demon banishing water is the most clumsy and silly item, but it's also the most manageable to deal with. Willow simply lets it be, treating the water poured into her garden as free irrigation.
Brats.
Salt. This is the worst offender. It dehydrates the plants, often killing them outright. She digs up the tainted soil ready to wash later.
Oh. Well, now these are new, aren't they? Blood-stained rags. Wonderful. Sooner or later, they'll all cough their lungs out.
Oh. The stiffness in her right leg is unbearable. Mosquitoes incessantly buzz in her ears. Oh! Moments later, Willow's leg gives way and she collapses into a patch of potato flowers. Oh. Soft, soggy soil. A limp, decomposing body.
No!
She smacks her prosthesis on the knee as if to blow will set the joint back into its rightful place. She grabs the dirt as she fights to get to her feet, struggling. This is a struggle she's long grown used to. Lured by the sound of her strikes, the carbuncles slowly make their way towards her.
Away with you!
The critters scatter, ducking beneath the leaves and watching her quietly from the distance. She clutches a vine with one hand, but only throws her off balance, and she falls to the ground once again.
Horrible.
She is more proficient in the art of balance than almost anyone, yet she also finds it more difficult than anyone to adjust to even the smallest imperfection. It's brazier. Oh, right, okay. Oh, that's interesting.
No. I don't need to cast my arcane skills. Stand up. Stand up. You loser, you. I need machine lubricant. I suppose I need to buy some.
This time she makes it to her feet.
I can do this. I will do this. All by myself.
Her steps grow clearer, more steady. She grips the delicate metalwork of the gate.
Nothing to it. Let's go.
Oh, her voice acting is phenomenal. Just like how emotional it is from just like the most basic sentences. Mwah! As someone who is being a VA in my own spare time, I always love listening to voice work like this. It's so inspirational. Her leg clacks like a slow, mournful melody. She steps into the smoggy, somber streets of London. I was like, it's a very real depiction of depression and disability. Absolutely. Absolutely. There's a makeshift sign on the door.
Shop closed due to illness.
Oh, shit.
While the owner has gone to Miss Tooth Fairy for treatment. Please leave your name, order and address on the list below, and we will deliver it to your home as soon as the owner recovers.
Pucks up the pen and sets it down again without writing a single word.
Tooth Fairy. All right. Then I can find the owner if I go to this Tooth Fairy. Is she some kind of doctor, then? Not that she could treat what ails me, anyway, eh? What other shops might sell canary saliva and lanolin snail's slime?
She wraps her cloak tighter around her body in an attempt to fend off the cold, damp air.
All this time I could have done this. If only I hadn't relied on others for so long. There must be another store for arcane supplies. But I think I need to lie down.
The cold hues of the night still linger in the morning mist. The Thames has never looked so quiet. Across the river, earth-red flags flutter like burning balls of fire. A smattering of white emergency medical tents are scattered below them. Trampled Uluru qualifier's flyer floats down to her feet, brushing against her ankle.
Sports fanatics. Black fog. Strange tuberculosis. All these things have nothing to do with me. All I need are my ingredients. Nothing more.
So the question is, though, if she isn't to do with it, then what is causing this fog? That's what I'm curious about.
I ought to just order what I need as a home delivery. Ask them to leave the package at the entrance of the garden once a week.
How is she getting, like, food and stuff, then?
I'll just have to sell all me old medals. That'll be enough to support me until I become a proper hag. Then I can never leave my house till the day I die.
Oh, so sad. I want to give her a hug. Oh, I heard something.
There's something dark rising up from the water.
Oh no, thank you. Oh, and you can go back in the water. I don't like that.
It's nothing special. A bit of old rope, Or an old boot?
Some kind of... I mean, I was thinking it's some kind of monster. Oh my god, it's not a dead body, is it?
Why can't it be a swan?
It could be a swan. Oh, I think it is a swan. Okay, good. I'm not gonna lie to you. For a second, I was worried it was a dead body. Yeah. I can't wait for the Sweep It into Valor. Oh, same. I'm hoping we're gonna get the trailer this Friday. I'm so excited. I need the full trailer. I'm so excited. I'm working though on Friday, so I'll have to be after work. But cannot wait. I'm there with you. So excited. Factories and capitalism. Yeah. Really hard hitting, isn't it? I know. On this part. Oh no, the song. It's Constantine again. No.
A black swan? Here? Really? That's why you ought to go out more often. Else you'll miss these precious moments. A chance to see something special, like a black swan.
I love the way this is, like, drawn. It's so gorgeous.
Look at it. Some creatures are born with these smooth, pitch-black feathers. But it's only under the sunlight that you can see their iridescent shine.
Thames beautiful river, right? Nothing horrible was ever in it. Yeah! You're absolutely correct. There's nothing horrible in the Thames. Ooh. And the song is gorgeous. Hey, Crystal, how's it going? Are we enjoying a nice cup of liberty or a cup of afternoon depress, I would say number 2, unfortunately. How are you?
That's when all the other animals can only look on and feel themselves inferior. They can never stand out from the crowd in the same way. Your silence is an answer. I know it. Just as I know every time you lash out and curse, you're cursing your own failure. Walk closer, Charlotte. Why don't we take a better look at it? Look at its gracefully long neck, those magnificent wings, and how it glides across the water. All swans are beautiful, but only the black feathers make it truly stand out. It brings back some memories, don't it? The feeling of being one with the swans, and the flow of each step of our dance. We were so close to perfection. All we needed was for you to spread your wings and fly. Fly to Paris, Cairo, Istanbul, and eventually to the Uluru Rock. Then it comes to me, and I can hold it in my arms, lift it above my head. This perfect, shining golden medal, standing on the Uluru Rock.
Miss Willow, but what are you doing out here? You've got to move. Black fog is coming straight for you.
Ignore the noise. Eyes on the swan.
Ah, Willow! Oh!
It's only a tacky white swan, covered in soot.
Oh, damn. Hey, Sparkle, how's it going? Hi, how are you?
How ridiculous it looks now. Wearing that false disguise.
I'll catch up in a minute.
The poor thing. It must have been covered accidentally.
Is it dead? It looks like it's or it's either dead or asleep. I don't know how they sleep.
Miss Willow, why are you looking at that swan? It's dead.
Oh, shit.
Of course it's dead and gone. That's right. What kind of swan would want to be with something so ugly and stained? Of course it's ended up alone. Died alone. What else were you expecting?
Oh, smacking me in the feels. God damn.
You didn't really believe that spread your wings and fly bollocks, did you?
Hello? Can you hear me, Miss Willow?
You ought to thank the black fog for lifting your illusion. Now you can see it rightly. You're not some special black swan that was born to greatness. You're nothing but...
Miss Willow, what's wrong with your leg?
but a cripple.
Oh, damn. Sorry, this has got me a bit fucking emotional. What the fuck? We're already 6 notes in and I'm already on the verge of tears. To be fair, I've only had 4 hours sleep. I've just done a night shift, so... Fuck. Damn. Fucking hell.
Come back for the page.
Sleeping swans with the neck in. Yeah, yeah, so it's definitely dead. Oh. Ah, she's crying! No! Willow! Willow! Willow lowers her head to see that Flutterpage is standing at her feet. Tooth Fairy stands a few steps away, calling out to her. Flutterpage gently touches her prosthetic leg, revealing the secret she has been too proud to admit for the last 10 years.
Why? Why didn't you tell me about your...
How sad she looks! Bitch. Don't. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking cry! Oh, don't cry. Don't cry. I don't want to cry. I need to think about... I need to think about something happy. The music is so fucking sad as well. This is not... I can't look at her sad little face. It's making me too sad. Oh, holy moly. This is only note 6. Can you maybe chill out? I know. Oh no, doing quite well. Obviously my favourite content creator streamer after get home from long school day. I hope you've had a good day. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. This is just really bloody sad. Oh, man. Oh, no, Crystal, we can't eat the swan.
You're much stronger than I thought, Miss Willow. If you allow me to address you as such.
Leave me be. I'm going home.
And she's been like this for like 10 years. Oh my gosh.
I'll walk you home. I got you.
Where's the bean? Hold the bean. The bean's back there. The bean is back there.
Miss Tooth Fairy and I was just chasing after the black fog, but I can walk you home first.
I just want to go home.
Willow uses all her might to turn, but still can't do it with any grace. Her stiff right leg continues to impede her.
I'll go with you.
She stretches out her hand and pulls at Willow's clothes in a clumsy attempt to stop her friend from leaving.
Flutterpage.
Willow swats her hand away.
Huh?
Oh.
Stop following me!
Miss Willow!
I just want to go home!
No. No, it did stop me! Oh my god, for God's sake, that is fucking unbelievably sad. Fuck's sake. Oh my god. Flutterpage remains in place, her eyes suddenly filled with tears. All of us are! All of us are! Tooth Fairy steps forward and pulls her into a hug. Where's my fucking hug? I need a hug. The voice actor there is godsend. Absolutely. That broken tone. Oh. Insane. Insanely incredible. Oh my god, we're all fucking Flutterpage crying, Willow's crying, I'm crying. What is happening? Oh my god, stop.
I don't want you to follow me.
They look on as Willow shakily walks into the smog, each step grinding away at a little more of her dignity. Oh my god, that I want to go home line. Wow. Wow, that has probably been one of the most impactful lines we've had in the entire game. That was insane. That voice acting phenomenal work with that. Like, absolutely, they did a great job with that. My God, that was fucking emotional. Oh, damn. Tooth Fairy just crying on the inside, yeah. You're gonna fucking have a sob later. Oh, man. That's just crazy. The thing is, though, is that, like, Willow, she's such a recluse, and she's done it to herself, and clearly she obviously had these kind of dreams and this pride, and she was obviously wanting to go to the Uluru Games, and I think I don't know if she made it there, but something obviously happened where she lost her leg, and she ended up becoming this recluse, and then people basically blaming her for everything, and, you know, being horrible to her, and her having to try to live with this leg, and essentially just wanting to hide away from the world. And she's got this kind of cheerful, happy child that wants to get to know her, and is like essentially bringing the outside world into her kind of safe space, and making her, you know, having to face who she is and face this reality that she's in. And it's just so unbelievably heartbreaking that this whole time that they've known each other, she's hidden this from Flutterpage, and now Flutterpage knows, and it's like this part of her that she hid was just exposed, and she wasn't at home, and she wasn't anywhere that she's been safe for the past 10 years, and it just all got exposed. And it's just the way they depicted that, and the voice acting, that was phenomenal. And Flutterpage, just being this child, doesn't understand that, you know, she just wants to help a friend. It's not about dignity. It's not about her feeling sorry for her. She just wants to make sure Willow's okay, and she doesn't understand that Willow has this pride that is being broken, and this is why Tooth Fairy was pulling Flutterpage away, because she understood, and she kind of saw that and was like, you know, this isn't gonna, yeah. But fucking hell. Yeah, and then you could clearly see how she saw herself in the Swan, and that's how she saw who she was and her role in, you know, being this athlete and being this professional. And oh, just so sad. And the fact that it was all just this cover, and it wasn't all real, and that's how it kind of feels that she's gotten to that point. And it's just, God. Yeah, it's tragic too that Willow probably thinks Flutterpage will think less of her. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, and that's just not who Flutterpage is, and that's not how she sees it. And yeah, it's so sad that she's embarrassed, yeah, of her disability. Absolutely. The moment she notices the Swan is dead and stained, Flutterpage notices her. Yeah, it's like that realization that she's like, well, yeah, this Swan that dreamed of being something special, you know, in a way is like this allegory for herself, and the fact that it's dead, just, yeah, like her dream is dead. It's so metaphorical of that, and the reality is that that's how she sees herself, and that's all she sees herself as. And then Flutterpage, this person that's been looking up to her, and she's been teaching arcane skills to, and, you know, she's been all elusive and mysterious, now sees her and sees this most vulnerable part of her, and it's yeah, that's fucking tragic. Oh my gosh. It's because both the main playable characters in each of them feel so incredibly characterized. Yeah. Honestly, wow.
The floor ritual is one of the most popular events of the Uluru Games. It has a bewitching style that generates a resonance between the dancer and audience. Charlotte was a genius. She was born for it. And God has sent her a coach covered in dark feathers and skilled in ancient Celtic runes. Coach Raven taught her the primal witch dance that ignited a fire within her. At least, until that tragedy 10 years ago, which took her leg.
Yeah, damn. Oh my God, like, just the art is insane. Wow.
Coach Raven had given her a pocket of flower seeds as a reward for all her diligent practicing. It said they were from the druids in the forests of Glastonbury.
It looks like her arm is snapped backwards. No, so there's one arm this way, and the other one... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I think she's like... Oh, wait, how has she got it? So she's got... That's actually a good... How has she got her arm like that? Wait. Oh, wait. Wait. Like that, and then that's turned that way. I think it's like... Wait, I think you're right. Maybe it is. I don't know, you're right actually, because I was like, how does that work? So you put it up and then it's like that. It's like that, I think. How on earth? I mean, she's a ballerina, but yeah, it's like that, I believe. So it's like that. I can't really do it on the camera, but yeah, like that way, I think. Ow. Is it spoiler if I say how Willow lost her leg? Yes. Yeah, I'm presuming we'll find out.
She planted them around her house and got this garden. Now all these bizarre plants share the same strange air with their owner.
I thought she was about to say something happened with the... Yeah. The plants in the mansion garden are all drooping towards the ground. There is a new sense of weariness that wasn't present during the Tooth Fairy's last visit. The woman by the door gently shakes her head as Flutterpage crawls on her knees, searching for bugs among the foliage.
Thank you again for having me over. That's all I have to say about Charlotte.
Flutterpage's head pops out from between the plants.
What's a druid? Is it a place? Do they have canaries and snails there?
A druid isn't a place. It's a title. An identity.
Identity? Oh, like a name. Just like Flutterpage, right?
She quickly falls back onto her own musings.
Thank you for your cooperation, Miss Bartley. I'm sorry to be taking you away from your practice.
Yes, you should be. I don't much enjoy being bothered by stuffed-up bureaucrats.
The accomplished floor ritualist has never been one to hold back her words. Well, look, it's not Tooth Fairy's fault. I'll defend my girl, Tooth Fairy. No, don't come for her. It's not her fault.
But if you ask me...
Caroline glances once more at the narrow window of the old Victorian house. It's tightly shut.
I will tell you that it isn't Charlotte that's summoning the black fog. I stand by that. I swear it on all my honor as an Uluru competitor. We're witches, but not in the traditional sense. We practice witchcraft to win medals instead of summoning devils.
We trust you at your word. It seems like that concludes our investigation into this fog hag. Thanks again, Miss Bartley.
Miss Tooth Fairy, if you do want to thank me, mind doing me a favor?
Tooth Fairy nods, but Caroline seems to have an unusual hesitation as she deliberates over her choice of words. In the end, she yields.
Please do something. Anything to bring her out of this hole she's dug for herself. Whatever you do, break down her door, drag her out by her hair, even blow up that old mansion.
I mean, that would be an image to just watch Tooth Fairy do all that. I'd be like, what's happening?
Just don't let her hide in her stupid house. She'll let you inside now. There's no longer any power preventing you. I can sense it.
You know this place well. Have you visited her here before?
Caroline bites her lip, holding back the words at the tip of her tongue. Then she walks away. Alright.
I think Miss Bartley wants to come in with us.
Maybe so, but she's made her choice. She doesn't want to join us inside.
Tooth Fairy shakes the jar in her hand, not containing her usual tooth fairies, but filled with a collection of lanolin snails.
Let's go, Flutterpage. We still have work to do.
Oh, so they're bringing her the snails?
Whatever you say, Miss Witch Doctor.
The two of them step cautiously into the garden, the soil compacting under their feet. There is nothing left to obstruct their path. They step around a few threatening-looking plants as they take the winding road to the creaky oak door. Tooth Fairy goes to knock, but the door swings open the moment her knuckle hits the surface.
The door isn't locked. Let's get inside.
It's not how that works, but okay. Get in quick! Doesn't her style, we'll just drive a car and crash into him. God, yeah. Willow sits at the table prepared for one, surrounded by absorbent amount of half-finished food. Aside from the full English she's currently tucking into, there's a Scotch... Oh! Scotch egg! Who loves a bit of Scotch egg in the chat? I've actually got one in the fridge right now. I'm going to eat after stream. But it's one where it's not fully cooked. The egg's not fully cooked. It's like a soft egg in the center. So it's like runny egg. Oh! Beautiful. We love a Scotch egg in this house. Oh! Half-eaten cotton chips. Oof! Goated. You need a bit of curry sauce for that. Curry sauce for that. and a steaming apple. Honestly, I would sit at this table. A steaming apple crumble, as long as it's got a bit of custard. Oh, I am there. Guys, this is a goated meal. They've done the research. Apple crumble. Oofed. Delicious. Love a bit of apple crumble. I don't think I've ever had a Scotch egg. Scotch, I'm presuming you know what it is, but for anyone who doesn't, it's basically a fully cooked egg in the it's a full egg in the center, and then it's covered with like meat. So it's like usually like a minced meat, but it's kind of made into like a thing that covers it, and then that is covered in like breadcrumbs, and then it's like fried. But usually you have it cold. But it is bloody delicious. But yeah, the ones where you get like the runny yolk egg center, and you can get like different flavored ones. Usually that's like the base, but you can get like different flavored ones sometimes. And there, if you ever come to the UK, if you've never been to the UK and you come, definitely get a Scotch egg. 100% recommend. If you are from the UK and you've never had a Scotch egg, get to your local Sainsbury's, Asda, Tesco, whatever your preference is, and get yourself a Scotch egg. They're grand. They are great. Would recommend. She's depression eating. I can relate. This is a good selection of food.
To interrupt.
Willow casts aside basic manners, neglecting to invite her guests to sit, and cuts herself another piece of sausage. Oh, yeah, full English, by the way. But it depends. Is it a proper full English? Or is it, is it a full English is the question. We need to know the exacts of this full English. Because full English has a very specific thing in it that isn't always included, so I'm curious if they've included it. Shit, that must have been a big bit of sausage, you're right.
Diets high in sugar and fatty oils may well lead to stomach illness, Miss O'Hagan.
Let her eat her sausage in pea. Like a croquette, but has egg in it instead of meat potato. Yeah, kind of. It does also have meat in it, though. Yeah, it doesn't have potato in it. But yeah, kind of like a croquette, but they're like usually round, yeah. How full is this full English? That's the question. That's the important question that we need to know. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Duck Lord. But to be fair, you have to blame Willow. Not my fault. She continues to eat her lavish brunch. I'm also getting hungry, actually.
I choose the name Tooth Fairy instead of my real name, Campbell. But did you choose to let people call you Willow? Or do you prefer the name Charlotte O'Hagan? That is the name of an excellent Uluru floor ritualist.
Yeah, I see what you mean, Crystal. Yeah. I see. The way I like it, though, I liked that it was a bit illusionist-esque because it, yeah, she's meant to be like a floor ritualist contortion, like she's meant to be like that, and I like that it was, yeah. Black pudding. Black pudding is a staple. Yeah, absolutely. I don't like baked beans. I could never be British. I mean, you don't have to like baked beans. Oh, really, Bad Wolf? That's interesting. Oh, okay. Okay, we'll continue. Then Willow sweeps her arm across the table. The silver dishes clatter loudly as they fly to the floor.
Tooth Fairy. Some kind of doctor, right? I think your prescription is a little fuzzy. I'm no athlete. I've only got one leg. This Charlotte has nothing to do with Willow. Just like I've nothing to do with the Uluru Games.
It feels like Willow is almost this, like, other character she's, like, taken on to protect herself, like, from this, her past as, like, Charlotte and stuff. It feels like...
So far as I know,
maybe that's why her voice
the Uluru Games do not exclude people with disabilities from full participation.
To be sure, but only if you enjoy parading yourself around for embarrassment. I think I'll pass, thanks.
No one should feel embarrassed by competing, least of all the competitors challenging themselves. That is the point of the Uluru spirit.
Willow rises with great effort, furiously stamping the floor with her prosthesis in the process.
Excuse me? I don't remember having asked you for a running commentary.
I'm sure you already know the answer in your heart. You have wisdom and experience.
Who even invited you here? It's time you leave.
Oh, shit.
I'm here representing our mutual friend, Flutterpage.
Yeah, don't like beans, the door of the Imperial Math University wide open. See, baked beans are all right. What I don't like is baked beans directly on toast, because then you get soggy bread, and I really don't like soggy bread. So I don't like beans on toast. I'll have like beans and toast, and I'll put the bean on the toast and then eat it. But I don't really have that very often, like ever really. But that's how I would eat it. I wouldn't have like make a plate, put bread on it, and then put beans on, because it's gonna be soggy by the time I get to it, and soggy bread is minging. So absolutely not. Oh, Flutter Page. At the mention of this name, Willow pauses and takes a step back.
What for?
I understand that usually the only one welcome inside is Flutterpage, but I'm here to apologize on her behalf.
Apologize?
She places a small jar of snails on the table.
What's this?
An apology gift. She ran off a little before sunrise to collect these for you. She collects these arcane creatures you use to make the lubricant for your prosthesis, right? But she's afraid that you'll get angry at her again. So she asked me to give it to you.
Oh, I see. Now I'm the hateful, angry, wicked witch.
No, you're not. The things that these people say about you, they aren't true. As I mentioned, Flutterpage wanted to apologize because, quote, she didn't want to break your heart.
Flutterpage! Oh!
Miss Bartley has told her many things about you. She never knew you're such an outstanding competitor.
Oh.
Caroline.
Tooth Fairy slowly pushes the jar of snails closer to her.
So, will you accept her gift?
Willow delicately places her fingertips on the jar, neither pushing it away nor taking it.
Ugh, nosy little brat.
Oh, she does clearly care about her, though.
Where is she now? In the temporary hospital?
You want to see her?
The witch's features twist like a knot.
Don't push me!
She pulls the snail jar closer to her.
All right, it's my own fault. I shouldn't have treated her that way.
Don't make me cry again.
That what you wanted to hear, is it? Fine then. You'll have what you want. Just take me to her.
Stop! This adoptive mother arc is gonna make me emotional.
She's waiting by the door.
Oh my god. My heart. My heart! Oh, this scene makes me cry because Tooth Fairy's doing everything right. Yes, Dan! That is exactly it. This, like, calm support, this, like, acceptance of, like, this is not who she is. She's not a nasty person. She is just, like, scared, and this is how she protects herself, and this is how she lashes out. And having Tooth Fairy being so patient with her, oh my god. My heart. And the fact that, like, she clearly cares about Flutterpage and is, like, you know, like, wanting to see her and stuff, and knowing that, like, she shouldn't have lashed out that way. Oh, I can't. This is actually just making me so emotional. God damn.
What?
Flutterpage cautiously peeks out from the edge of the door frame, her wide eyes scanning the room for any sign of danger.
Miss Willow.
At this point, there is no turning back.
Fine. Come on in then.
Don't cry again! She's gonna make me cry! Stop! Flutterpage, you need to stop fucking crying! I've had like 3 hours sleep! Oh, stop! Unable to deal with her emotions, tears well up in Flutterpage's eyes once again.
Stop your crying. Listen, I shouldn't have treated you so wickedly the last time. And the time before that.
Oh. Tooth Fairy gives a silent nod.
Now would you stop that crying? At least not here in my...
Without a moment's hesitation, Flutterpage charges towards her. Willow's hands open and close like a spider raising its front legs in fear. She's not sure whether she can catch this chaotic bundle of rags.
Oi.
She manages to catch her, only to be knocked back to the floor.
I'm sorry. I'm really very sorry.
Stop! I'm gonna cry.
I swear I won't break into your house no more. I'll only come in when you let me. I'll do anything you ask. Say anything you need me to say, miss.
It's really interesting though, because like, oh god, my eyes are welling with tears. Flutterpage and Willow are like kind of similar because they're both rejected by the society around them. Like, but the difference is Flutterpage is actively out there, still young enough to be naive enough and optimistic enough to still try to interact with the world, whereas like Willow's given up on it. And that's like the difference between them. Even though they're both rejected and like bullied by the people around them, Flutterpage still has this like naive optimism about her and this strength in her to defend herself, whereas Willow has like given up with that. And it's so interesting to see how these two characters, who are essentially both characters that are alone, like come together, you know? She unconsciously looks to Tooth Fairy, only to see that her full attention is decorated on the Uluru ritual painting on the wall. Willow gently taps the back of Flutterpage's neck through several layers of old clothing.
So, could I still come around again sometime?
And like, if you think about it, like, Willow is technically one of the only people that's actually nice to Flutterpage. Even if she's still harsh to her, she still like teaches her, and Flutterpage can still tell that she cares about her. And oh, this is so fucking sad. I can't. Willow presses her hand to the girl's mouth, stifling her sobs.
Stop your crying first, lass.
Okay, I'll stop crying.
With a soft push, Flutterpage drifts into the air like a sheet caught in the wind. Yeah, if Willow's trailer, she looked at Flutterpage and thought to herself she can fly so free. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Even with the removal of Flutterpage's weight, Willow is left on the floor and able to get up.
Can I help you?
Flutterpage moves closer, reaching out with both hands in line with Willow's. She takes the offered hands and rises steadily, the sudden gust of wind helping her find her balance.
Enough. Enough. I've had too much of this for one day.
I haven't seen the trailer, I'm not gonna lie, I might cry. Oh yeah, this event story is one of the best. Oh, this is hitting me so hard in the emotions.
Would you mind if I politely asked you to leave? You do have a black fog to chase after all, don't you? Just so you know. It truly has nothing to do with me.
Miss O'Hagan.
Call me Willow, child. What else do you want to say?
Would you let the food stay in your tummy for a bit longer? Eat a little more. I don't want you to be so skinny.
Oh, is this what you meant by people thinking... Right, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah. Oh. Willow pries Flutterpage's arm from around her waist, gently pushing her back.
All right, now leave me be, please.
Tooth Fairy takes Flutterpage's hand, and as they leave the room, the old house sinks back in silence. There's no sound save for the heavy ticking of the grandfather clock. They're really hitting on some hard issues.
She's seen too much of this embarrassing side of me.
Oh man, Willow is such a complex character. Oh, yeah, sorry. No, it's fine. But yeah, I see it there, yeah. Compilation of potion recipes from popular books such as Common Household Potions Handbook and Anyone Can Be an Alchemist, Simple and Easy Brewing Technique. Lubricating ointment, snail mucus. That. Sap. Swivelet saliva, vulture feather powder. Okay. Sleeping drawer, special pain relief balm. Oh man, she must be in like quite a lot of pain. Yes. Raining fish. What you need are the sharp eyes to spot value, a touch of arcane skill, and a talking hat. Brimley, my boy! Brimley! I'm not gonna lie, guys, we might have to pull Flutterpage. Oh, I love how this game doesn't polish, but no! Okay, see. Okay.
So, I dreamt of eating a marshmallow last night, but it tasted like rubber.
Marshmallow.
And the next day, my wife asked me why I ate the cotton she had in her nose.
Oh, what? Why does she have cotton in her nose? I love how this game don't pull his punches. It really doesn't. It really
I
doesn't.
said it's because the air was so dirty that I wanted to block up my throat. And she laughed.
I will say, I will stand on this 100%. Reverse is the most underrated gacha I play. 100%. Like, out of all the gacha games I play, Reverse is the most underrated. 100%. Limbus is gaining a lot of popularity. So, like, I would say it was, like, on par with Limbus. I would absolutely say Limbus is now getting the attention it definitely deserves, which is amazing. Reverse, I hope, starts to see that too. But Reverse is so underrated. The quality of this game is insane. Like, yeah.
Of course. She says it might be better now that I can't shout and holler whenever someone scores.
It really is. 100%. It's such a shame. But yeah, I wish more people would really give this game a go. It always makes me happy when, like, people, like, come and they're like, oh, like, I tried Reverse because I saw you playing it, I love it. I'm like, yes! Yes! It really needs more attention, I agree. A burst of static fills the air as the radio's owner changes the station.
These are the highest level of professional arcanists. Their abilities lie far beyond the limits of our bodies, our perception, and everything else.
Arthur, mate, do you know what you're doing?
Go on then. Be a little louder. May as well let everyone know a trusted servant of His Majesty's government and his talking hat are hiding out in a pile of litter.
What is going on?
Oh, that's what you're worrying about? I guarantee you, no person in their right mind will think that a brilliant mind such as yourself would decide to hide in a rubbish pile pretending to be a potato.
Ha ha. Since when did you become a comedian?
Oh no.
I learned from the best, mate. Once I'm back in Oz, I hope to be awarded the title of Duke of Sydney Slapper.
That's good. That's good.
Not that anyone gives a toss about titles of nobility back home. We've got more important things to worry about in the Redlands down under.
You know, Brimley, old chap, you don't have to be a duke to be above people. All you need is someone tall enough to wear you on his head.
It's actually really big in China. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear. I really hope global can get bigger. As well. But I think, to be fair, once we're all up to date and it's all the same stuff getting released, I hope that might have a bit of an impact, yeah. We need to see his father being silly like this. I love it. I love it.
Bloody oath, mate. Like I'd let anyone pop me on their head. I'm an intelligent being, not a bloody accessory.
Shh.
A small monocular, I think, peeks out from among the garbage.
Look at that sailor over there. See the ropes in his hand? That right there is presently the most valuable material in all of London to me.
Right, a bit of rope. And what about it, mate?
I love it. Oh my god. I've never played Xenoblade. I've heard good things, though. This game has my favourite story of any game I've ever played, and I'm a Xenoblade fan. I've heard Xenoblade's good. I've never played it. But I have heard it's good. The sense of timing is great. Yeah.
It's essential that I have it for my invention. We'll just wait for him to throw the ropes into the pile here, and then we'll be off. Just as simple as that.
About another Eden, really big in Japan. I've not heard of that one, actually. Oh, interesting. I've just heard an anime that I watched this year that I absolutely, well, last year that I loved is Windbreaker. Great anime if you're into, like, fighting animes and stuff. Really good anime, would definitely recommend. Second season part is coming out in, like, April. So excited. They've released a gacha game of Windbreaker, and I was like, I need to play it. Only in Japan. And I was like, please come to Global. I really want to play it. It looks so fun. I was looking at it and I was like, oh, this game looks amazing. Oh, hopefully the AC collab. I'm excited for that. I hope we get more information about that soon. Yeah, I bet none of you have watched Windbreaker. No. I'd recommend though. It's very good.
Come closer. Closer. Ready now. He's nearly here. It's no longer useful to you, son. Just throw it down.
Bowl of freshly extracted fish guts is poured over him. Oh no! Oh, I want this dude to be playable. Oh my god. I thought he was gonna do something cool.
Mate, There's a lot of good that's come of being awakened. I treasure all the adventures we've shared. But I'll tell you right now, I wouldn't have awakened if I knew I'd end up in a rubbish bin covered in fish guts.
God damn it.
Just a little mistake. Just a little mistake.
Oh man. He is having a bad time. He's having a bad time. To be fair, Crystal, the manga for it's very good. Like, the manga is really, really good for it. I'd recommend it. Don't mind checking it out. It's good. It's only got, like, 12 episodes so far. I really enjoyed it, you know. But yeah. I don't watch loads of anime myself. So, yeah, I just watch ones that, like, pique my interest. Like, there's one called Witch Hat Atelier that's coming out this year. I haven't read the manga, but I think I'm just going to watch the anime. But I'm really looking forward to that one. Which it actually kind of gives me the vibes of Reverse. So I was like, ooh, quite excited about that one.
What are all these
That'd be a great one for
for
this to collab with from the looks of it, anyway. Mr. Fogg gestures for Brimley to come closer, then with a proud whoosh opens the large sack he's been filling over the last 3 days.
These are my collections so far. A klaxon, a watering can, a fishbowl, and
a chamber pot.
What? Is he okay? Despite his lack of facial features, Mr. Fogg can sense Brimley's disdain, which Hat Atelier is amazing. I'm so excited. Yeah, the art is amazing. That would be a great one for Reverse to collab with. Do we not think? I think, from the look of it, it's very, like, Studio Ghibli-esque from what I can tell, but the animation for the anime looks awesome. And I was going to read the manga, and I was like, no, I'll wait for the anime. I'll just watch the anime, and I'll see what it is. But yeah, I'm really excited. There's a Full Metal Alchemist in the first chapter. Oh, I don't know. Does he seem okay? I would say no. I would say no. But I feel like, yeah, that would be a great one to collab with this game. Despite his lack of facial features, Mr. Fogg can sense Brimley's disdain.
You've gone full bonkers, mate. You're the Fog Walker. Aren't you ashamed of hiding in rubbish, stealing old junk?
Remember, there's 0 proven negative side effects of not sleeping. Arthur Fogg can agree. Actually, I will disagree with that, because they say the less sleep you have, it basically, your body begins to simulate what it's like being drunk. So, like, basically you begin to, like, you can't function properly if you don't sleep. It's not good for you. I'm not gonna, yeah, no spoilies, no spoilies. But yeah. Oh, Brimley's great though. But yeah, no, as someone who's gone, I was the longest. I think I was about 50 hours I went with no sleep. It was horrific. I can tell you that much. You feel so unwell. It's awful.
It's not junk, old chap. Every piece here will be invaluable to our work.
Mr. Fogg's face hardens as he turns his gaze towards Brimley.
Each one is a necessary component for my invention.
I need to see this invention. I need to see
Your
it.
invention?
For... Ahoy, sailor! You over there, please wait!
Mr. Fogg's attention is clearly fixed on the sailor.
Would you mind terribly leaving us those old ropes you've got there?
Good lord, he's bound for the sanitarium at this rate.
Oh, his arcane ability allows him to combine random objects. Oh, that's such a cool ability. Oh, okay.
Move along,
cool.
Move along. No pushing. Everyone will have their
The
chance
offer is
to vote
perfectly
for their
fine.
favourite competitor.
Of course.
Oi, Sweeney, you only pushed me out of the queue.
Will again.
Good bloody job, mate.
I'm voting for number 007, Molson.
007, the Bond reference. They should have said Bond. Ah! The misreference here burns my soul. They could have done a little Bond reference.
Molson, the first timer? Not all your life, mate. I'm down for 005 Bartley. She's the top seed.
You just said 005. They could have said 007 Bond. Ah! That actually hurts. The alley is full of stalls for the Uluru qualifiers. A crowd of people is gathered, their faces painted with Uluru symbols in anticipation for the event.
3 days to the qualifiers. Vote while you still can. Sir? Oi! You over there with the black brolly. Come on over and vote for the winner. Oi, mister, stop your pushing.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Sorry, mate, we're on patrol.
Sir, we have a situation over there.
Let's follow them. Now introducing the competitors for the Uluru London qualifiers.
Bartley! Bartley! Bartley!
Oi! Who pushed me?
Ouch! just step, will you?
This is going to be chaotic.
Me? Was you that pushed me, weren't it? You should be the one minding your own feet.
Arthur, well, I think we're only making things worse trying to move through this crowd.
Looks like we found our troublemakers. What do we do?
Keep up with them and bring him in.
Yes, sir.
Oh dear. Oh my god, is he about to get arrested? Oh, he's doing very badly.
Keep the sample.
What? Oh. I thought I was a slug. I was like, what are they holding? Then I realised what it was.
It is here. A new hypothesis.
Guns loaded.
I got a bit confused.
The benefits of field napping.
We can't stop.
I just love using my favourite characters. I know this isn't a team that syncs together, but I just like using my favourite characters at this point. It's just fun.
No
Was
other
that Summer
study
Kane's
could
go
show
along?
you
Yeah, apparently so. He's actually strangely enough the police noticed. Yeah, he really needs to go to bed. Oh, love her. Love her. He needs to go to sleep. Someone needs to knock this man out. Poor Brimley.
Arthur, next time, don't get me involved. I think I'm feeling sick.
But he gave us the rope after all.
It was his pissing rope. Mr. Fogg grins. He looks at the rope in his hand.
Stop right there!
Oh no. He turns his head and they're standing behind him with two
Seems
constables.
you two rough sleepers are wanted in connection with a fight breaking out on Cross Street. I'll ask you to come quietly and cooperate.
Oh no.
Mate, say something.
Wonderful. Now I have everything I need for my experiment. The properties of this sea-worn rope should be able to conduct the large particles into the purification vessels.
Mate, shut your gob for a minute and listen.
Yes, perfection. But how to measure and screen the size of the particles? We will need more sophisticated equipment. Huh? Why am I being handcuffed?
I didn't even realise he's been arrested.
Because you're being placed under arrest,
Oh, mate. The moment the two constables draw near, they freeze in place.
Wait a second.
Their eyes widen.
Mr. Fogg, is that you?
Oh, mate.
Bloody hell. Are you seriously telling me you recognize Fogg before me? How many talking hats do you know?
Terribly sorry, gentlemen. I might not have recognized you through all this fog, were it not for that iconic umbrella of yours.
Oh, naturally. Just as I've somehow failed to recognize the two ignoramuses that tried to handcuff a hat.
Oh, Brimley is so funny. The short constable gives a series of subtle eye signals to the other.
We're sorry again, Mr. Fogwalker and Mr. Brimley.
In fact, Oliver's also arrested and handcuffed on an occasion, like father, like son. I wonder if we'll ever meet the mum. He's really in his own world, yeah.
But
well,
we do need to ask you some questions. What with you running around, disturbing the peace, and nicking all these strange things you've got there?
Oh, I didn't steal anything. This is all just rubbish, and it's for official business. I'm going to lift the fog from London.
The two constables pause for a moment before their faces break into an awkwardly sardonic smile.
I see. All just a terrible misunderstanding, then.
They really just instantly believed that, didn't they?
Naturally, a bit of old rope, a car horn. Unmistakably the latest in technology. Anyways, mates, best we let you go. You've got a city to save. We'll be off now.
Persona reference? Was it? With handcuffs removed, Brimley takes a moment to stretch.
Glad that's over. I'm no fan of handcuffs, even if I don't have any hands.
Yeah, what would they handcuff exactly?
A little quiet, old chap. I'm just in the middle of a thought. How might I assemble it?
I'm sorry, mister, but I just heard what happened.
Huh?
Neither one of them had noticed the little girl who appeared before them. She only looks half as old as Flutterpage.
Did you say lifting the fog, mister? Are you really going to get rid of the big, scary fog monster?
She blinks, her eyes bright and sparkling as she stares at Mr. Fogg like a little goldfish in a tank.
Will that mean you can cure my mummy?
Oh no.
And bring back the blue sky?
Brimley glances at Mr. Fogg.
Right?
When no one responds, the little girl grows anxious.
And then we can still have the Uluru Games, right?
Her eyes dart back and forth between Brimley and Mr. Fogg, looking for any trace of comfort.
My mummy said if the fog keeps sticking around, making people sick, then the games won't come.
A faint sob starts to creep into her voice. Oh my god, they're making her cry! Mr. Fogg crouches down and shakes his stack of treasures, spreading them out on the ground.
Mate, this really isn't the time or place.
A klaxon, a probe, a spoon, and a spool of weathered rope, assembled like so. Perhaps using a large pot, or a baby's bathtub.
He furrows his brow, absorbed at the task in hand. The girl gets on her knees as she leans to get a closer look.
It will still need a touch of the miraculous.
He gently blows into the base of the glass vessel. Oh. There's a crackling sound as a few sparks of light flash briefly in the glass container. Before long, a tiny steady light is growing within.
Voila!
It's breathing.
Oh! Oh yeah, look! Look at it go! The machine hums as it draws in air, filters it and releases it through the other side.
Yes.
Oh!
The Uluru qualifiers will not just be fog-free, my little friend. They will be sunny.
Let's go!
But I'll need some help. Would
We're
you
even
and your
halfway
friends
through yet, and he's
join me in this project, young lady?
solved the problem. What? That was more like, I do not want to deal with this, so sure, buddy. If you said you were SpongeBob SquarePants was inviting you to tea or whatever, it's not a problem. You haven't reached the dishes part yet, no. I don't know what the part is, so. The little girl's face blushes red.
Yes, I'll help. I'll ask my grandpa, my mummy, and Auntie Martha to help too.
The more the merrier. We are going to build the largest fog purification machine on Earth. The London Air Pollution Auto-Detect Cleaner.
That just looks like a great honking big vacuum to me, mate.
Sunny in London? He truly is delusional. I will say, London does get very warm and very sunny nowadays.
Sulis, Sulis, all life's offerings I bring, as sacrifice to you from the growing spring. The light will sprout within the world's egg lay. Your endless quest brings parents' joyful day.
Parents' joyful day.
What are you, a parrot?
After hanging in the upside down pose of her ribbon dance for over an hour, Willow finally decides to break the silence.
Fine. Keep on then. Annoy an old woman to death if you like.
How old is Willow supposed to be? If she's like 25 and she's just called herself an old woman, I'm gonna be pissed. I am older.
Another bad mood, eh, Miss Willow? This one's your worst this week. I counted it up. Every 32 hours, steady as a clock. You start scolding me, scolding the plants, the ants, even flowers.
The localized Celtic polytheism practiced in Great Britain, Solis was a deity worshipped at the thermal spring. Really? I've never heard that before. Oh, I love shit like that. I'm gonna have to read. She's 8. Who, Willow? Or do you mean Flutterpage? She's 22 and she's calling herself old. Are you freaking kidding me? That's taking the piss. That is 22. She's 22. I'm nearly 10 years older than this woman and she's calling herself old. I thought you meant Flutterpage. I mean, 22 is not much better. She's still fucking well too young to be calling herself old. That's ridiculous. That's almost a bit offensive, actually. I believe. What the hell? She must be older. Avgust, yeah, I think Avgust is quite young, isn't he? Yeah. Although there's like a weird, like, yeah. She's 25, actually. Okay, I mean, that's a little bit better, but still. But way too young, yeah, that's still way too young. Yeah. HBO was like, Joe's saying no kids allowed while being 18. The fact he is 18, that is outrageous. If she's old, we're ancient. Jiao in midlife crisis. I was not midlife crisis. That would imply I'm only gonna live to be 60. But yeah.
I thought we'd agreed. No more peeking round my house without permission.
They should have made her like 35. They should have made her older. 100%. 100% should have made her older.
Yeah, but
We
you didn't
stan
kick me
older
out.
female characters.
Did you? And you gave me some rye bread and lemon jam. Don't quite know why you keep trying to act the big meanie, Miss Willow. I know you're a softie now, deep down.
I think you should compare yourself to Flutterpage when she said that. Yeah, but no, there's no excuse. Oh, the ribbon suspending Willow finally gives way, sending her quickly to the ground. She hits the floor with a heavy thud.
Miss Willow!
Ouch. Oh, it hurts.
Are you practicing for the qualifiers?
A distant voice reaches her. The corner of Willow's mouth twitches.
Hello again, Miss Swan.
Yeah, Marcus is about... I know! Who are the oldest characters that are playable? Out of curiosity. I know Charmaine's older, isn't he? He definitely is. Tooth Fairy, I'm presuming is probably a similar age, if not maybe a little bit older. I'm trying to think who's like older characters that we've got. There's not many, is there? That are like older characters. A blonde woman stands on the other side of the garden fence, her face half covered by the curled stems of carnivorous plants. Mr. Duncan, yeah, the legend himself. Eternity is over 100, yeah. I think Mr. Duncan's like in his 60s, yeah. Sweet chili. Oh, that sounds lovely, Dan. I mean, there's Eternity and Getty and a few hundred years old, but if we excluded then Duncan and Charmaine. Duncan being 60, Charmaine being 44. The kings they are! Yeah, 80% of the playable characters are gonna die. Oh, God. Yeah. Voyager is like the oldest. I think A Knight might be. Yeah, potentially. And let's have a quick... Hang on, let's have a quick look. Have a quick gander. Hang on. Yeah, because I'd say... she's probably early 20s. Winsong, I'd say early to mid 20s. I'd probably say Lilia, she's like 18 or something, and she's quite young, 17, 18. Tuesday potentially could be a little bit older, and so could Avgust. Yeah, he's like 18. Sorry, August. He could be like, I think he's 18. Lucy potentially could be older, but she's a robot, so it doesn't really count. We have an actual hag coming in 2.5. She's 40-year-old director. Whoa. Whoa. Hold the phone. What? What? Well, you know who I'm getting then, don't we? Wait, does it? The character profile should say their ages, does it?
Please, have a seat. You'll always feel at ease.
I don't know if it does. Unless it's meant to be this for like 18. I don't know. If it does, I don't know where. But yeah, yeah, Tooth Fairy could be slightly older. Potentially Tennant could be slightly older, I guess. I don't know, I want to see George. Hello, Lamb, how's it going? How are you? She's 18, I don't know. Maybe? Maybe? Oh, I guess so, yeah, so Tennant's 25. Okay, so yeah, Tennant is slightly older.
Greetings. Today you're
Sonetto 16. Horrorpedia
that jump scares are really outdated.
21. Okay, wait, let me have a look then. But yeah, she's 18.
Have a seat.
How old is Winsong?
You're finally here.
22.
I could use a sponsor like you.
I think she's like...
in and out. You're bugging me.
Doesn't actually say. But yeah, she's a bit older. I think she's like 17, 18.
Now.
She's 21.
Got a job for me?
26. Okay, August, I knew I loved you for a reason, you know? We know I knew I loved you for a reason. Oh yeah, did it say how old Tooth Fairy is?
Stop talking. It's time for...
20... Yeah, I thought she was probably about the same age. Dora's as old as the universe. I love that. I do love that. Guys, all the interviewees like portraits. How old's Satsuki?
Two gentlemen walked into a
She's 16. She looks like she should be a little bit older. How? Oh no, well, she's demon. Doesn't count.
You said it yourself.
Yeah, we need more older characters, basically, is what we've said. We need, how old is Sam? I mean, same again, it doesn't really count. But she's not gonna be, oh, well, no, she probably is at the moment, but eventually she won't be, I guess. Yeah, how old does it say Willow is?
Sniffing about me like a mole.
25.
I haven't any tea or...
Okay, 25. So basically, yeah, guys, we don't have enough older characters. Be like 21 or something? 20. Yeah, we need more older characters. Duncan, and we've got Duncan and we've got Charmaine holding the fort down here for us. How about you?
1, 2, 3.
We don't know. Yeah, Tennant, I guess. Greetings. Oh wait, how old was Tennant again? 25. Yeah, we've got a few, but we definitely need some older female characters for sure. And the fact that Willow is 25 and calling herself old really makes me feel old. Asian Gacha game is so weird, yeah. Luya is not shown because she drinks vodka, but it's like 17. You can check her age, yeah. 25. Dora's as old as the universe. I do love that. Yeah, White Room, yeah. But no, this is my argument. We need older characters that are playable, like Mr. Duncan and Charmaine. Like actually canonically old characters, not characters that look 12 and that are actually 100. That doesn't count, and I will never accept any arguments for saying, no, we do have older characters. No, we don't. They don't look that age, so it doesn't count. I want graceful, sexy 40-year-old ladies, okay? Let's go. 30-year-olds. Where are all my 30-year-olds? Give me these playable characters. I want them. Oh, does it stay in mind? It is, but I still want them. I still want those characters. The Hoffman thing makes me sad.
Careful. Now you can spit it out.
To be fair,
right.
That wasn't just, I guess you mean cute. Yeah. And to be fair, that's more other gacha games. Yeah, I want more Milnars. I want more of that. I want more Charmaines. Someone who is 25 is not a hag. That is just an insult to me at 31. That is fucking rude. Jay running a street game in restaurants, but he's 18. They should have just doubled his age. 36. Great age. Igor. I don't want to talk about Igor. But yes, that would have been a great example of a great character that could have made playable. My heart is broken. But 2.5, it sounded like potentially someone I can look forward to, so that's nice. But yeah. Yeah. So the age on the profile is not their actual age, but the age in which their arcane powers actually awaken. Maybe. It could be that, yeah. Oof. Vomit plunges into a bucket. Tooth Fairy doesn't spare it. Second thought, I'm glad it wasn't more visceral.
That's the 5th one today. I added a bit of powder into the candy to loosen up their phlegm. It should help them breathe a little easier.
Oh no, Igor. Yeah, no, I completely agree. Yeah. Yeah, the series that some of that are not actually the real ages. Regulus is a pirate and she's like 15. Regulus is 15? There's no way. Really? No, there's no way. She's definitely older than 15. There's absolutely no way. Really? Jeez.
Thank you so much, Doctor. We really had no idea what to do with this new variant of tuberculosis. You and the Foundation have been a real asset to us.
I feel like the age that their powers awakened would make more sense, you know? I feel like that makes a bit more sense. Also, there was this whole thing to do with, it was to do with the time skip between Ryashki and the current story, and supposedly there was like a lack of aged up Avgust even though a certain amount of time had actually passed. So Winsong being 22 or whatever she was, or 25 or whatever, doesn't really make sense with that aging. So yeah, it's not quite right. But also it could be that Arcanists don't age in the same way, like they hit a certain point and then maybe like it's kind of like how Woo works, where like they just kind of stop aging. So we could have a similar thing going on in this game. Obviously we know the child characters do age up, but it could be that there's something similar-ish going on depending on their skills and stuff. So we don't know. I kind of hope not, because like it's like the character designs, I think it'd be cool to see them like develop over time, but Yeah, we'll have to see.
You're welcome. This is a matter of vital health for all of us. I'm very glad to see the treatment is proving effective.
Yeah. It would also be like Arcana being like 12, do you know what I mean? Just don't make sense. Just age them up. I mean, if it's their age since they have their powers is the theory. Honestly, I think I'm going to support that theory. I think that makes a lot of sense, in all honesty. In all honesty.
And I hope that our clinical experience here might contribute to solving this fog curse as well.
All I'm hoping for is for this mess to end soon, so we can go watch the games together.
Really? So the staff here are fans of the Uluru games as well?
Not just the staff. Everyone here loves a bit of sport. We're always listening to the broadcasts over the radio down in the ward. It's all quite motivating. Sometimes we even get the patients out onto the commons to practice. Something about the coming of a big sporting event always brings people together.
That's all very good to hear. But actually, it was this poster that grabbed my attention.
She points at the small poster pinned by the bed. The picture is faded. It's too difficult to make out the face of the athlete.
That's her. Gorgeous, isn't she?
May I ask who she is?
She happens to be this patient's favorite competitor of all time.
Oh.
She collected all of her posters and clippings. She even keeps a few photos of her as a bookmark and in her purse.
Her favorite ritualist.
Looks like you haven't had a proper guest in ages. Have you forgotten how to make a cup of tea?
You like to presume, don't you? So why are you here then? Just to enjoy the sound of a door slamming in your face?
I'm already loving it. I'm already loving it.
Oh, how terrible of me for wanting to visit an old friend.
You're welcome, Sparkle. Oh, don't talk to me about Hoffman, please. I can't. No worries, still Claude. You get some sleep. But yeah, an alternate theory I have that is Arcanum has an effect on aging. Barbara's trail into Born could be interpreted as hinting. It would make sense. I have a feeling that's probably what they'll use as the excuse for why characters don't get aged up. Yeah. Magic uses not aging across various stories so that they just don't want to, so they don't. In manga, there's an old lady who'll regularly change age to mess with people because magic is freedom. So, see, that's fun. That is fun. Hey, Canon Marcus is going to be Verton's successor as timekeeper. Well, I mean, if some of these Verton theories come true, there might be a space. You know what I mean? You know, Verton isn't playable, you know? Something could happen to Verton one day. Who knows? Maybe we'll get a new main character. We don't know. Verton technically is one of the only characters that theoretically could have something happen to. Theoretically. To be fair.
So then, Miss Bartley, you came all the way down from Yorkshire just to gawk at an old rival? I should feel lucky, should I? Truth is, I don't care to chatter about with you. Not now, not ever. So you can just turn around and march yourself home. Flutterpage, back to business.
After glancing at Caroline, Willow turns and gives Flutterpage a look. But Flutterpage is too busy staring at Caroline, her face vacant.
Why'd you send her away like that? She just wants to practice with you. She likes you.
Focus on your stopwatch. On the count of 3. No time to waste.
She's still there.
She's none of our concern.
And you ain't seen each other in a long time. Bet she misses you a lot.
Flutterpage trying to get that stepmother. Flutterpage is like, do you know what's even better than 1, Mum? 2. Oh, I love it.
For Pete's sake, Buzzy. No one does something like that just out of the goodness of their own heart.
That's so cute.
She has her reasons.
She's got a nickname. That's adorable. Flutterpage immediately closes her mouth but can't help but giving Caroline a reluctant glance.
Charlotte, you know she's right. I have missed you. I want to see you. But if you really want to know the reason, I want to challenge you again. The question is, do you?
Not gonna lie, guys, I'm a little bit torn between ships here. I'm trying to decide what I want to ship. This is a problem. Whoa, I haven't had choice in ships in a while. Okay, let's see how this goes. We'll see how the rest of it goes. There may not be anything to fuel the other ship, but we'll see.
Do you know her?
Charlotte O'Hagan.
Oh, right. That's the name. Truth is, if it weren't for our little patient, I doubt I'd remember her. Most people think she's too old to compete now, that she's retired to God knows where. Others say she's become an addict, wasting her life away.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. This is giving me a flipping. I was gonna say this is giving me a three-way. I looked down on what you wrote. Sorry. This is giving me a midlife crisis. Three-way ship. Yuri. Hey. Maybe.
I guess I heard in the gossip rags that some people think she's keeled over and died.
Yeah. Right. You mean Tooth Fairy? If so, the more popular ship is with Madame Z. Look, I don't like to follow the crowd. But also, don't know. I don't ship Tooth Fairy with Madame Z personally. I don't really see it. So I am on the prowl for a Tooth Fairy ship. So, who knows? I did enjoy the dynamic. But we'll see. We'll see. We've still got 10 plus nodes. We're not even fucking halfway. Yuri on Ice, but with witches? Ah! Love Yuri on Ice. I don't want to talk about Yuri on Ice though because it makes me sad. But yeah, I'm down for that. Hell yeah. Hey, it's Chin. Hello, just want to say hi. I'm going to sleep. No worries. You go get some sleep. Hello. A solution to every ship war. Polyamory. Yeah. We love it.
Too bad for
I
this
don't have a
young
polyamorous
lady,
ship, so I'll take
But I
it.
doubt we'll ever see her in the games again. Wherever she is. She's like us not to lose, even if she did compete.
Patch does make sense for 1.2 though. I don't know. The previous Uluru games.
You just want to announce to the world you've beat me, eh? Think that'll be a fair challenge, do ya?
The Irish is coming out. I love it. Oh, I do love a bit of Irish. Oh, it's so nice. Oh.
Perhaps you ought to find someone a little more your speed. Someone who's still in one piece.
One Piece. I'm literally wearing a One Piece t-shirt. Ah! My only beloved is Argus. Someone already taken. You have to fight me for Argus. Not even. Oh.
Again, Miss Bartley. Please turn around. I haven't any sort of tea you'd like.
Oh, yes, I did play the Green Lake story, so I thought you meant the other one, because I was like, I don't really think that previous story... Like, it's good to know who Tooth Fairy is, but I don't really think you need to have played that to play this. I don't think it's really having any relevance, to be fair. To me, Tooth Fairy gives that cool ant, the flutter page that sometimes comes and fixes any mess that happened, which I like. It's a manga where it was a love triangle and two love interests were like, we're friends, yeah, we could just both, yeah, I trust you. Oh, well, that's one way of doing it. And the guy's like, oh, I'm okay with this, sure. That's one way of doing it, I guess, yeah. I had an off-topic question. Yeah, you can watch another anime after you finish JoJo's Delicious Dungeon. Witch Hat Atelier is on my list. I mean, I'll have to ask the patron. I don't know what we're gonna do, in all honesty. JoJo's has been such a journey. I just need to finish that first. And yeah, then we'll decide, I guess, and see what we're gonna do. I've got no idea. Oh, you meant people started shipping her after Green Note Madame Z. Oh, got it. Sorry. Yeah, there's some vague subtext. Oh, okay. Yeah, there was like a moment, wasn't there? I got it, yeah. Did every event except Uluru Games in the notes? Yeah. To be fair, I technically never played the first one on stream. I played the first event, I just didn't play it on stream. It was fine. It was okay. I didn't really feel like I needed to cover that, to be honest. So yeah. But 1.2 was fab. I loved that event. That was so good. And I missed Golden City. Yeah, I did, which was a huge mistake. Golden City is the one I regret missing, because that was really annoying that I missed that.
You have changed, haven't you, Charlotte?
Oh, Shangri-La Frontier. I've heard of that. Yeah, I'll see. I've got a lot on my list. It'd be nice to do some, like, shorter animes instead of, like, a 5-6 season anime, because One Piece is just ongoing. But yeah, the answer is I don't know. It's my personal... Yeah, it's not a great... It's okay. It's okay. You could tell they were finding their feet, but 1.2 more than makes up for it. Oh! After a brief moment of surprise, Caroline throws a ribbon at Willow. The ribbon lashes fiercely, grazing the side of Willow's body before shooting past her.
What the blazes are you doing?
Oh. Hello, Isa. Hello, how's it going?
What?
Got a cup of tea. Caroline pulls... That is classy. That is classy. Pulls the ribbon back towards her, the cup landing squarely in her hand. She stands there calmly, her eyes long. That is classy as fuck. Picking up a cup with a ribbon and... Oh! We love that. We love that for you. Live the Floor. I've never heard of that one before. What's it about? Medalist is ending soon. It's short anime about figure skating. It's really good. Oh, interesting. Do love a good sports anime. Alright, I'll see what the Patreon thinks, because to go from JoJo to a sports anime, I don't know if that's really going to fly. We'll see.
You just said you don't have any tea I'd like. But I think this one is just to my taste.
Ooh. Ooh. That was classy, Caroline. I'll give you that. Classy and sassy. I agree.
Wow, Miss Willow, that ribbon is amazing.
Yeah.
It can go from long to short in a second.
I'm seeing playable when, you know?
Aye. A little toss of the ribbon to take control of an object at a distance of 10 meters. Catch an object after a turn. You did it. Well done. But your aesthetics were lazy. You're controlling the angle of your left shoulder, which is good, but it only means you're compensating for your poor stance.
What then? Are you expecting me to say thank you?
No need. Thank yourself for all that hard practice you must have done over all those years. You're almost good enough now. Almost.
Shit.
Keep the cup. Let's go back to our timing, Flutterpage.
Oh, she is not impressed.
All right. Bye-bye, Miss Swan.
For a moment, Caroline stands there motionlessly, cup in hand. And then she gradually lowers her eyes, places the cup on the fence post and turns to walk away. She has barely walked a few steps when Willow's voice reaches her from behind. Not loud, but clear.
Oh, by the by, the ribbon technique you just did. I know you learnt it from me. From my performance at the Beltane exhibition match. Am I right?
The tone of her voice makes it almost impossible to simply walk away.
Excuse me?
Each and every move, you copied it from my routine, right down to the ribbon.
What?
Miss Swan, your face is all red, like my daddy's face when he reads a funny joke in his punch books.
Oh, wait, so she... Oh! So wait, so she does have... Like, where are her parents then?
Me? Learnt from you?
Well, ooh.
You were taunting me right in front of my face, with my own routine. The very innovator that made it. I suppose it was just an attempt to win my approval, was it?
Alright, I'll take note. Crystal.
You really think that, don't you?
Oh, they're divorced. Oh, divorce is nasty, guys. Household would be so funny. Just imagine them constantly bickering like this and Flopage just watching in amazement. Oh, no.
But I'm afraid you're not different than when we last competed, Caroline. Aye, you're diligent. But you were never graceful enough.
Damn!
That's what holds you back from glory in floor ritual. Your aesthetic sensibility, it's all you've ever needed. But you still don't have it, do you now? You won't make any real progress reusing my old routines. Not unless you find your own way to express your pneuma and your own signature.
Shame and regret slowly creep across Caroline's face as she struggles to contain her anger. Oh, shit. Flopage works a lot outside to support her parents. That's why you don't see... Ah, got it. Okay. Parents are just working, I guess. There's a bit more about them in Flopage. Ah, okay, got it. And it bursts forth.
You really are full of yourself, aren't you, Charlotte?
Oh.
Do you know how many titles I've won at the international tournaments? the Desert Floor Ritual Open, the Aurora Cup World Championship, and many others. Let alone Uluru itself. The name Caroline Bartley has long surpassed yours. I am the uncontested top seed in these games. The records of my skills, my own skills, are in the training manuals for new witches. Do you even know anything about the state of the competition these days? The rules and scoring systems are entirely different and higher in every way. The limits you once broke through are now considered standard for beginners. Ha! But indeed, I learnt it all from you. Face it, you've been left behind. You're no longer the model of perfection.
I'm not gonna lie, is this the ship? Is this the ship I'm supposed to ship? Because I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm not particularly shipping it. Like, divorce era is right. Rightfully so, to be fair.
You're just a shooting star that shined too briefly but eventually fell away. I am the rising sun. My name will be eternal in this sport, long after yours is forgotten.
Oh, shut up. Oh, God, I don't care. Sorry. Sorry, I'm really bad. I mean, she did push it, to be fair. I do understand why she's doing this, but I hate people that kind of do this kind of stuff, and I'm just like, and? Cool, you don't need to tell it to me. You know, prove yourself. Good for you. Yeah. But, hey. Oh, you know, it looks like a black feather on Caroline's outfit, and with Willow being compared to a black swan, yeah, she keeps close to her heart. Absolutely, yeah. It's like, it's one of those things where Caroline did want to see her clearly, and I think she was probably expecting Willow to react in a different way. And obviously, Willow not only is pushing her away, but I think also, to be fair, Caroline probably represents to her this life that Willow once wanted, and this future that she can't have, because all this stuff that Caroline has achieved, and, you know, she maybe learned from Willow, she's gone ahead and she's gotten this life from it that Willow wanted, and she hasn't got that. So not only is she pushing her away because that's what she's doing with people so that she doesn't get hurt, they don't get close to her, but also she may not want Caroline close because it's just a reminder of this life that she didn't have and can't have, and she just doesn't need that. She doesn't want it around her, you know? And it makes sense that's why she's rejecting it. And, you know, at the end of the day, it's a very sad example of, yes, Caroline might hold Willow and this idealized version of Willow close to her, and she was hoping for this happy reunion, but that's just not who Willow is now. And that's not what Willow needs. She doesn't need this. She doesn't need someone coming along and being like, I've got all these things that you don't have. Don't talk to me like that. Fair enough, Willow is pushing her away, but they're just different people now. And they're gonna have to, like, Willow is gonna have to change. Because Caroline didn't really do anything wrong, you know? But, yeah, it's just, this isn't helping her, and this isn't going to help her. This is just toxic. Like, not that it's Caroline's fault, but it's just, this hurting each other just isn't gonna help, you know? So it's just, yeah, it's sad. Sad to see. And it's sad because I think you're right with this imagery, but, yeah, this just isn't good, you know? Caroline probably wanted to mean the bridge, and then Willow went and disrespected years of Caroline's. Absolutely, yeah. But this isn't gonna help Willow either, you know? Willow smiles, her back turned to Caroline.
So be it.
Willow's very much got this self-fulfilling prophecy of, like, someone is gonna hurt me, so I'm gonna hurt them before they hurt me, and then they hurt her anyway. And then it's this thing of, well, I knew that was gonna happen all along. But actually, Willow is the one perpetuating this cycle with these toxic behaviors. And this is the problem, is that, like, this thing with Caroline isn't the person to help her, basically. This isn't gonna help, you know?
Go on. Be the glorious sun.
Yeah.
And leave this fading star alone.
Caroline stands in shock as a couple of doves take flight, leaving behind a few drifting feathers. Yeah. This is why I love this game, because the writing is just so brutally real, you know?
Aunt Martha!
Kind of reminds me of Blitz from Hell of a Boss. Yeah, I haven't fully seen Hell of a Boss, but I can see the comparison point. Absolutely, yeah. I can, from what I know, I think, yeah.
Lisa, you're back. We were just talking about you.
About me? What about me?
About your dream and your favorite competitor.
Oh. Oh, you mean Charlotte O'Hagan?
Yes,
That's great, but Mr. Fogg needs us for a project.
Right, indeed. You don't play this game, Crystal, do you? You play this game.
We can still have the games if we all work together. And maybe everyone will be able to attend the qualifiers. Maybe even Charlotte O'Hagan.
A project?
What sort of project?
The girls' cries draw the attention of everyone in the hospital, creating a buzz of confusion.
Give me a break. What are they planning to do this time? Another useless bill that won't pass the House of Lords?
Sorry for interrupting. Did I hear you mention Mr. Fogg?
Yes, Mr. Fogg. He said he's making something that will lift all the fog from London. It's his great invention. With everyone's help, we can build a huge machine. But he says we'll need lots and lots of things, such as, pistons for the mechanic lung, and...
Yeah, I hadn't thought about it that way, but you're right. Caroline does represent everything Willow failed to achieve, so even her presence is like rubbing salt in the wound. Yeah, yeah. And I think it's that thing of like, sometimes if she wants to rebuild that relationship with Caroline, she has to get herself back into a place where she can actually just look at her and not see Caroline as a representation of everything that she's lost. And I think that Caroline can't be the one to help her through that. You know, I think Flutterpage is a great example of a character that's very soothing to Willow, which is why she allows her around, because she doesn't see Willow as her disability. She sees her as her, and she wants to learn from her, and she idolizes her, which is why, you know, that's why, like, Flutterpage is a very good presence for Willow, but someone like Caroline right now isn't, and that's, regardless of good intentions, you can have a negative effect on someone even just by being there, and it's not your fault, but... yeah, yeah. How far have you gone in Hell of a Boss? Oh, I've literally just seen, like, random episodes. Yeah, I've not, like, properly sat and watched it. Try to limit how many gaps I play. That is completely understandable. Yeah. Calm, steady footsteps grow nearer, and a large hand tussles the little girl's hair.
I'll take it over from here. Thank you, Lisa.
Please sleep, Mr. Fogg. My God. You need to sleep.
Mr. Fogg!
You need to sleep, my dude.
Mr. Fogg?
Mr. Fogg! He needs sleep. This man needs sleep. I don't know Charlotte is the Fog Hag. Well, technically that's a name given to her. She didn't actually have anything to do with that, I don't think. I feel like Flutterpage is what Willow wished her childhood was free. Yeah. To be fair, I think to be fair, if you look at it as well, Flutterpage could represent what Willow wants now, which is like freedom. It's not reminding her of something that she's lost. It's maybe Flutterpage's discomfort because it's giving her a new future that she can aspire to, even if she hasn't quite realized it yet, you know? Recommend watching Hell of a Boss. I've heard it's very good. Very, very good. So, in a stunning performance at Uluru Games' floor ritual event, 11-year-old Charlotte O'Hagan claimed the gold medal with her original move, the Geranium Dance. The victory not only crowned her this year's champion, but broke two-century-old record, making her the youngest winner in the event's documented history, with previous record being set in 1802 by green-fingered Anna, who was 13 at the time. The O'Hagan lineage is steeped in the traditions of ritualistic arcane skills. Scarlett's great-grandfather Douglas O'Hagan was famously once entered the hidden stone gate at the Giant's Causeway and authored the arcanist text, The Gate of All Gates, Ritual of Unlocking and Summoning. That's Giant's Causeway, by the way, is this really cool place in Ireland. Would recommend you go if you get a chance. Her grandmother, Elizabeth Baker O'Hagan, earned a bronze medal in the same floor ritual event back in 1866. Charlotte shared her thoughts and experiences in a post-interview competition interview. Dust-covered pearl. Definitely can see that, yeah. This is why people say they thought she died in misery at one point. Yeah. Sense. Puppy Flutterpage keeps approaching Cat Willow until she firmly says, Charlotte became Willow to escape that past, and now Charlotte has an unknown status in the eyes of everyone. That makes sense, yeah. I think it could be Flutterpage was someone that Willow just couldn't push away, because I don't think Willow... No, I think Flutterpage, like, kept coming close, but I think now she's kind of... Now that she doesn't have to hide herself, this is why, like, Flutterpage, like, she's allowing Flutterpage near her again, because she doesn't have to hide herself anymore, you know? Guessing you know someone that they were a young star athlete, you're not going to assume they're the evil. No, that's very true. Yeah.
Miss Willow, I think the water's been shut off. I opened it all the way, but nothing's coming out.
Flutterpage tilts her head as she brings it in close and sticks her little finger into the faucet, feeling only a few drips of water. Dangling in midair, Willow wipes the beads of sweat from her face.
Go to the water resource office and ask the staff what's going on. If they're not there, they're probably at the gin barrel.
I know you want me to leave, but how are you going to track the time and score without me?
With a heart that's pure and a body lean, to the hunt I go through forest green.
Her wand unexpectedly slips from her left hand and plummets to the floor.
Pick it up and keep going, Charlotte. The movement's correct. First spin, then run the geranium over the shoulder, let it slide down the back, and as it falls to the ground, step on it to hop into the air. Then, Sulis, Sulis, all life's offerings I bring as sacrifice to you from the growing spring. Ugh, this is all wrong.
She halts, wrinkling her brow.
The flow needs to be smoother. All right. Let's try this again. The sprouting light within the world's egg lays.
She gracefully descends from the air, her mechanical prosthesis squeaking softly as she lands.
Hooray! You did it!
This element requires a 720-degree turn. I haven't even made it to 600.
Oh.
Once more from the beginning. Your endless quest brings parents joyful days.
Her body has collapsed on this rotted wooden floor countless times today, and with the setting sun, each fall feels heavier than the last.
How about this time?
I did it.
You did what?
I completed the element.
Yes!
I did it.
Yes! Let's go! Yay! Oh, Willow's incantation when she does that, when doing the ritual, they just sound so cool. Honestly, it does. The voice acting really adds to that as well.
Blimey!
Yeah!
So you mean you did that move you've always talked about?
A 2.5 turn with free leg backwards and upwards. Wand throw and catch.
Does that mean you can complete the ritual too?
Yes.
Willow examines the geranium in her hand and the tender pink leaves quietly resting in her palm. Not a single petal has fallen or been harmed in any way.
All right. That's enough for today. It's supper time. Your mother must be waiting for you to come home with beef stew, fried fish, and bread.
But why? You usually train for about 3 more hours.
Not today. I need a break. I'm totally exhausted.
Flutterpage stays exactly where she is, showing no desire to move.
Why are you still standing there? Do I need to get His Majesty's limousine to pick you up?
Oh, I get it. If I don't leave now, the critters in the garden will bite my ears.
Oh, this event has been amazing so far, Andril. Really good. Yeah. Do you have a favourite character from it? The track always brings tears to my eyes when I hear it playing. Myself is so beautiful. It is, isn't it? It's lovely. She mumbles onto herself as she quickly makes her way to the door.
Good. I won't see you off.
A gust of wind blows in through the door as Flutterpage makes her exit. With a flick of Willow's wand, she slams it shut behind her. The room settles back into its muted, oppressive stillness. Willow steps into the pale yellow light of the kitchen and shuts the door behind her.
Bloody, you Filthy little stain. Whoever gave you permission to stick to my cauldron?
Oh. Willow sits beside the sink, absorbed in cleaning her cauldron.
Look at me. I have a whole sink of dishes that haven't been washed. And here I am, fighting a little stain on a cauldron. And when the water's just shut off too. I did ask Buzzy to visit the Water Resource Office. Hopefully it didn't slip her mind. If she even knows how to use it. Never mind. I can clean it off without water.
The nickname, though. I thought the music sounded familiar. Float Page was definitely a highlight of the event for me. I agree. I think I'm gonna have to try and pull and get her because she's just. Oh, is this like the stain? That's clever. Yeah, she's definitely been a highlight. She's a really good character.
A new hypothesis.
For sure.
Guns loaded.
I was so called out. To be fair, I had to wash all my dishes yesterday because I was ill over the weekend. The whole weekend I was ill. Sucked. So I had to like do like a clean and everything. It was fun. Brimley's character mode. Oh, Brimley is a lot of fun.
Don't touch the device.
I've enjoyed the side stuff with them. That's been a lot of fun.
A new hypothesis. The benefits of field mapping. We worked on this collaboration together. I'll write you into my paper.
Oh, we're literally halfway. Oh man, this event is long. Oh, I've just been chatting too much.
Got it. It's off. You stubborn little thing. Everyone loathes you. Avoids you like the plague. You're just a pathetic little stain clinging to what you can. Do you have no shame to sully the sacred floor with your artificial leg?
Willow, oh. This is what you meant by dishes. Oh.
So what if you finish the element? It won't bring back your leg. Without it, you're no different from a clown. How could you possibly compete again? You're not qualified.
She's so hard on herself.
No. I'm not. All the money I spent on this leg. All the efforts I made to finish the ritual. They're utterly pointless. When was the last time I ate dessert? Or even a chip, for that matter. Year after year, I've trained harder than the last to make up for my leg. But what's the point?
She flings the scrubbing brush into the cauldron and her heavy breathing gradually slows down.
Forget it. Everything will be all right. Just give up. Stop thinking about it. Stop hoping. Don't look back or ahead. Just look at the cauldron.
Beneath the dim light, Willow raises her now sparkling clean cauldron to eye level.
See how clean it is now? Stop clinging to places where you don't belong.
Not gonna cry again. Stop. Oh, damn. Guys, I don't think she's talking about the stain. No. So this is apparently the Celtic god of healing and water. Oh. Still haunting her. Absolutely. I relate to hard to this. Sometimes when you get close to the goal, you get in your own head and it fucks you up. And like, you can get in your head, like when you try and do something and you just feel like it's not succeeding or you're like not getting anywhere with it. Giving up is almost easier than keeping on going. And that's the really difficult thing, is it's about deciding when keeping on trying is actually doing you more harm than good, but also giving up early can also be just as detrimental as you know, not giving up soon enough. It's a really tough one, but she's just beating herself up about this. It's painful. Like, this dream of hers is just like, she's not allowing herself to have like a new dream and she's just giving up. It's so sad. It's so fucking relatable as well. Like, my god, devastating.
The world is perfect. without you.
Oh, God. This is sad. The rusted faucet suddenly sputters out a blast of water. It splashes across the counter, startling Willow. Willow leaps back with the reflexes of a true athlete. Her gaze quickly falls on the piece of paper on the table.
No!
Oh shit! She dashes forward, snatching the paper away from the raging spray of water. It's the registration for the Uluru London. Oh! For like this one? See though, the way that she was like no and like leapt forward. Ah! She like wants... Oh! Oh, Willow! Her hands clutching the form begin to tremble. Before long, the tremors have engulfed her entire body. Oh.
Still intact.
This feels like her losing her leg destroyed her self-image so hard. And it's like she feels that she can't be... Like, I think because she was so young when she was like winning those awards and stuff, this like standard that was probably almost set by herself, she can never live up to it. Like, she can't... You know, she's so embarrassed and she can't live up to this image of herself that she has almost idolized herself at. And so it's easier just to give up and push people away and stuff and hurt people than it is to try again. That's why like broke her completely. Yeah, she really wants to compete, but the depression still gets better of her. Yeah, she wants it but feels unworthy of it. Oh, this event shifts from being wholesome to incredibly sad so seamlessly. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, and I think for anyone that's really gone through those hard times and really gone through like depression and feeling this way, it's so relatable, and that's what makes it so upsetting. Is it's so like the voice acting is just putting across the emotions so incredibly well with these visuals. It's just, yeah, her identity was tied to her success, so I think she just feels like an empty shell. Yeah, like she doesn't know who she is outside of it. You know, like this, it was who she was.
Still intact.
Yeah, through 2013 when she lost like the floor ritual was everything to her. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry again. This is fucking devastating. Odd. Caroline stands at the center of the sports field in her training gear, feeling the fiery pulse of the ground beneath her feet.
Hey! Oh. Miss Bartley, I finally found you.
Flutterpage, is that you? I can hardly open my eyes in all this wind. Where are you?
Gotta be very realistic when it comes to younger athletes who for whatever reason can't keep up. Yeah. No, I completely agree. And just the amount of pressure that can be put on people, it's crazy what pressure and expectation can do. That's the scary thing, is pressure and expectation. And sometimes, like, just can't. You've got to give yourself a break. It's so devastating.
I'm right here.
The wind subsides as Flutterpage makes a hurried landing, nearly losing her balance.
You've been looking for me, have you? How did you find me?
I knew where you were staying in London, but you wasn't there when I arrived. Then, the landlady Erica told me to try the training field. Looks like she was right.
She was. I've been training here every day. You know, to settle in before the event.
Good luck then. Actually, I've come here to deliver a very important and urgent letter to you. Here.
A letter of challenge?
The bold, crooked letters scrawled across the top proudly proclaim the letter's important.
I, Liberty Grove, on behalf of Charlotte O'Hagan, hereby challenge Caroline Bartley to see who will become the champion of the floor ritual in the Uluru Games.
Whoa! Okay.
No matter if you're a seeded player, a champion, or the son you say you are, Charlotte O'Hagan. The only floor ritualist to master the 2.5 turn with freed leg backwards and upwards, 1 throw and catch, will defeat you and win first place in the London qualifiers.
Oh. Oh. Okay. That was, a choice. I mean, it would be good for her if she actually does it, but yeah. A lot of people care way too much about beauty when you're young and successful. Losing a leg and being called a hag, an old, ugly witch must have broken her self-image so much, yeah. And just being, like, blamed for things that weren't even her fault, you know? It's just, it's very complicated. It is so complicated. We know we made you cry basically at the start. How about we make things a bit better and then plunge you back into the, yeah, thanks very much. I don't think Willow wrote that. I don't think Willow wrote that either. Hey, what's this story game about? Just interesting? Oh, it's a fantastic game. It's about a lot of different things, but it's a visual novel. It's basically about people who can do magic called arcanists living in like the world, and there's this thing called the storm that's basically reversing time and like taking time out of existence, and there are all these characters that you meet and stuff, and it's this really interesting story. I don't want to give too much away, but it's really good. Fully voice acted, gacha game, free to play. It's fantastic. I would definitely recommend checking it out. I won't be streaming on Momori, no. I'm gonna do my initial playthrough. I don't know if I need to do more than one playthrough, but I am aware from what I've been told that I have already missed certain little bits and pieces, so chances are I'll probably just do like a playthrough in my own time to just like tidy all that up and stuff, unless people really desperately want to see more. But I probably won't do a stream, no. I just find it easier to be able to film in my own time with games like that and release it in big kind of chunks. The next episode will definitely be a bit bigger. I was a bit limited on like time to get that video filmed. So I am aware I've missed a couple of things, but yeah, so I don't plan to stream it, no. I have very limited streaming time at the moment, so I'm kind of got to focus on the few games I do stream. But yeah, but I appreciate it though. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the Onmori. Onmori's really good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's about time travel as well as tension between magical people and humans. Yeah. Flutter page writing checks that Willow's gonna have to cash. I know. You see her Flutter's expression. I love it. She's trying way too hard to deliver the message. I actually love it. Oh, oops. Oopsie.
What?
Yeah, good idea to not stream on more. I really enjoyed the video so far, and with the pop being what it is, I feel like people are spoiled too much and complain. Yeah, I want to just be able to play it blind on my first playthrough and just find what I want to find. Like, find what happens, you know? And just let it flow naturally and figure things out for myself. And then, you know, in the future, we'll see. I'm going to finish this entire story in one stream. I don't know. Because I'm gonna finish this node and then we'll see, because it's already been 4.5 hours. I do have time to stream potentially this weekend, but I am fully aware that the new Arc Nights event is out and I have been asked to stream that. And also I want to do a Limbus stream, so I'm a little bit wary of how much time I've got left to finish this event. So kind of like with Disco Elysium, yes, I am aware that I do need to hop back on and continue that, so that is coming. I haven't honestly had the chance. So yeah, I'm aware. Game is like Doctor Who times Harry Potter with a hint of X-Men. Can't very much point things out, but finding is yeah, and I think it's nice to play the game at your own pace and find what you find, you know? So I agree. Right, now that we've finished that, let me take a little bit of a break, because I mean, if I shut up and just crack on, theoretically, we can get it all done this evening. Is that it? I only get one. Oh my god, look how many I have. I've literally got one. What the fuck? What's so much to do? Oh my god. But yeah, I'm gonna have to take a break though, because ooh, I need to make sure I get that. That needs, because how many, because this has got 2 weeks left. Oh no, 11 days left in this event. Hang on. Yeah, hang on. So I probably would have time to do another stream of it. You're halfway done, yeah. I know, I'm just trying to decide whether or not, because I need to do the Limbus one before the 20th. That one I have to do before the 20th. The Arknights event is in the next, this is the problem, they're all in the next 2 weeks, basically. So I have to do it all in the next 2 weeks. Yeah, those are all hard mode, yeah. I mean, if you do like 6 to 8 hour stream, just finish it all, but I just don't think it's a good idea. It's just, it's just like Mr. Fogg not sleeping like an entire week. I know, it would probably be best to finish at that point, and then pick up the rest of it in the next part. That would probably be the most sensible thing to do, wouldn't it? It would be, wouldn't it? That's going to be the most sensible thing to do. Right, alright. What we'll do then... Puparian before it exits, so very tilty but quite fun. Okay. Alright, I think what we'll do then... It has been 4.5 hours, to be fair. Let's end the stream here, but let's end doing something fun. AKA, I'm going to try and get a floor page. So, I can't leave her behind. She's so sweet. I can't not try. Yeah, it's fun events, take it easy. Yeah, so, yeah. But what I'll do is I do have time to stream in the next 2 weeks. Hopefully I won't be ill, but I will make it a priority to get this done. Because to be fair, technically with Limbus, I could do that offline. So I don't have to stream the Limbus thing, but it would be nice to, but I don't have to. But I will do an Arknight stream, even if I just play the levels and do my pulls, I will do that. But yeah. Yeah, let's stop there. That's a good place with the challenge, and then we can go into that next time. Okay. Yeah, let's try and get Flutter Page. I can't leave her, but she's so sweet. I can't leave her behind. I'm not gonna lie to you though, I don't have guarantee or anything. So, but I do want to get Brimley. So, let's see what we get. If I get Brimley, I'll be really happy. I don't know what Brimley is, actually. What is Brimley? What are we looking for here? Oh, okay. Right, okay. Let's see. Oof, no. And also it means I can go and do all the hard levels, so if I don't get it this stream, we'll try and get it next stream. At least want to get Brimley, though. At least. Oh, that's promising. Yeah!
Good to see you again, mate. See this out
Delicious yeah, I do want to do a stream of the Delicious in Terror collab, which I'm planning on doing this weekend. I don't know if I'll be able to play the story, just depending on how long it is, but I am planning on playing at least the event, yeah. Oh, we've got nothing in there. Absolutely nothing. Oh, that's oof. Oofed, to be fair though. My last thing was literally getting... Okay, this is literally my last. Eesh. Okay. Oh, alright, we've got 2. Oh, got another Brimley. Okay, great. Okay. Right, bad news is I definitely don't have any more temples. I can get one of these. Okay. Oh, man, we're on singles. I think what I'll do, I'll leave it here. I'll try and get up as much as I can for the next stream, and then in the next stream, we'll try and finish getting Flutter Page. I'll see if I can get her. Let's do that. Because to be fair, the next story, the characters do look cool, but I don't remember being particularly like, I really want this character. So, yeah, I think I'll be happy getting in Flutter Page, to be fair. Yeah.
Well,
story is 8 stages, same as usual Arknights. Besides, it's not one continuous story, it's episodes. Story's pretty straightforward. Okay, that's fine then. Right, alright. Let's end the stream here then. Right, I'll probably aim, hopefully, to do this weekend. If not, it'll be soon. If not, it'll be next week. On one of the days. Yeah. Because I think I've got Friday, Saturday off next week. So yeah, yeah. But I'll probably try and prioritize getting this done, just because then I've definitely finished this. A 2-tiered light of identical order pull before the true limited comes out. That's fair. You want to hear something funny? Sure. But yeah, anyways, yeah, quickly tell me why I say my good bears. But thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the stream. If you did enjoy the video, the VOD, all that good stuff, don't forget to like the stream, don't forget to subscribe to the channel, and also we have the Discord if you want to join that down below. The Discord, I'll put the notification as to when the next stream's going to be, but also I will put it up on the channel in the next couple of days, so keep an eye out for that as well. Yeah, don't forget to check out the other content. We've got plenty on this channel as well. Thanks for hanging out, guys. In the depths, a Vauxhall shipbuilding has multiplayer and a huge ability. You can set the hearing rate. You can rock up to players versus players Oh, really? Fun stream. I hope you do the next reverse patch as well. Yes, I'm going to be trying to keep on top of the reverse patches from now on, because it seems like side story can also be relevant in main story. So yes, we are going to try and keep on top of it from this point on. Yeah. Oh my god, that's insane. Thanks for the stream. Yes, thank you, Mr. Cat. Thank you, Socky, thank you, Sparkle. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for streaming. You have some of my favorite reactions. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate you all being here. Thank you so much for supporting the content, giving all the factoids, and hopefully I'll see you guys in the next stream. But have an amazing rest of your evening, and go and chill out. Have a nice one, and I'll catch you soon.